One, two, check, check. Hey, 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 BC. All right, all right. What's up, everybody? Maybe I need some water. I got cotton balls in my mouth. I'm gonna try this again. Hey, 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 hey. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shannon Show. Today is Wednesday, May 22nd. The time is 7:18. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hope everybody doing all right today. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, what's up, Cliff? Hey, how you doing? Unacceptable. Hey, man, I gotta check how many more subscribers you got. Hey, that man, the donkey ate my goat. That video, man, that is crazy, Cliff. That's like record breaking stuff you done did, Cliff. Now, who would have expected that? Good to see you, homie. Cliff is up in the hizzy. It's a Brooklyn thing. Who do you love? Girl, you sure? Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, yep. So good to see you, Cliff. Oh my gosh. Are you serious, Cliff? Almost 27,000. What? Hey, Cliff. Hey. Woo. 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 That's crazy, man. That's crazy, Cliff. All right, everybody. That's crazy. Oh, wow, Cliff. The Pelican video just passed. Oh my gosh, just passed 210,000 views. Oh my gosh. Hey, congratulations, Mr. Doughboy and Susie. 26,696. Woo! That's a lot of pocket change videos. Bam! Pocket change. I call it pocket change. A lot of money. Well, not money. I'm saying views, like money in the bank. That's crazy, man. But yeah, congratulations, Cliff. Yeah, man. I'm glad for you. Yeah. That's cool though, Cliff. I'm proud of you, man. Wow. Says the donkey. Oh my gosh. The donkey is about to hit 10. Oh wow. 10 million views. Woo! The nature boy Ric Flair. Woo! Woo! That's cool though. Congratulations, Cliff. Yeah, you get that worked out. You get it worked out. That's for sure. But yeah, just cool. Just seeing, hey man, that inspires me to want to do even better. That's all right, Cliff. Mm. So almost 27,000 subscribers. Good gosh. That I'm telling you, all it takes is that one video, that one that'll take off. Boom. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy, man. YouTube short. You don't have to be a star, baby, to be in my show. You don't just come as you are. Just come as you. What? Marilyn McCoo and Billy Davis. Billy Davis, Marilyn McCoo. You don't have to be a star, baby. But yeah, that's cool though, Cliff. Just seeing that, man. Hey, that want to make me push harder. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? But yeah, I'm really glad for you, Cliff, man. Yeah, congratulations, because that's a big deal. Those are some serious milestones, brother. For real. Hey. All my older videos. Oh, see, I'm telling you, man, it's like it's like that viral video is like a match. It's like a match. And so, like, all your other videos are like sticks of dynamite. So that one viral video is like a match. That viral video, and see, that's the thing. It lights up, it lights all the other videos up, all your body of work up, man, because that one video. So now it's like, oh, I want to see what else he got. Oh, let me go check this video. I'm telling you, man, that one video was like a match. Yeah. Oh, start muting your videos and putting music to them. See, that's the thing, man. I was seeing that. I seen people do that, but don't they? I don't know, man, because I saw like a little yellow symbol or something when I did do that. I did it for I did it for a YouTube short. I did it for a YouTube short, and next thing I know, it said limited ad suitability or something. And that I did it like last year for a short. I put some music to it. And next thing I know, I saw the yellow symbol, and I was like, I don't know. Oh, hey, what's up, Kim? Yeah, oh, trust me, I thought about it plenty of times doing videos of music, but no, I'll show you how to do it. Okay, because that was the tricky part because I did a short, and next thing I know, but yeah, you have to show me that, Cliff, because I see people do it all the time. In my mind, I'm trying to figure out how are they getting away with that? I mean, because ad suitability or whatever, because yeah, it showed you I got a little yellow symbol on my ad suit limited thing, You got to add it to the okay. Oh, I got you. Yeah, you have to show me. So Cliff is saying, "Hey, Kim." Yeah, that trust me, I've been wanting to go back and use music so bad, and I see it all the time. Like people do videos where they on Instagram or whatever, and they add music like crazy all the time. It's like, how do they able to do this? Because it's like you do it. Oh, it's been plenty of times I want to do it, but yeah, you have to show me, man, because I've been on the fence about that using the music that they give you available. I don't know, man. It's like, hey, so I put like a big red flag. I just stopped. Oh, I've seen it because the music does pump it up, get people more into it. It's like because people are doing it all the time like crazy. I'm like, man, I think I'll be at 30K by Monday or Tuesday. Oh wow. Mm-hmm. Loving you. Boom. Oh, that's cool, Cliff, man. I'm really glad for you. I see how your views are for your live streams too, man. I think one day I saw like 340 views from your live stream. And that's the thing, man, that viral video is like a match. It just take one spark, like Mission Impossible. You see the little line of spark, about to blow up. Mission Impossible. Dun, 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 dun. That's all it takes, that one to get light them all up. Yeah. And videos you done had like over 10, 11 years or whatever, old videos, them things will shoot up so quick. He said, I couldn't even imagine getting a play button plaque. Well, you better start envisioning it now. Well, might as well go and prepare yourself for that. Just go on and get ready for that. Kim said, I need to do a short on the bleach blonde, bad built, butch body guy. What? What, Kim? That's a mouth. Bleach blonde, bad built, butch body. Dog. That's a lot of alliteration. Cliff said, my last live drop. Oh my gosh. 4,200. Oh, wow, Cliff. Yeah, well, look at how many subscribers you got. Those numbers, the numbers speak for themselves. It makes a big difference in those numbers. Oh gosh. And see, you stream live every day, right? Or every other day. But that's crazy, man. 4,200? Hey, Kim, could you imagine if you had that many people on your stream? 4,200 and your paparazzi. Oh my gosh. I had 700 people in my chat that day. Okay. Boy, Kim. Oh, Kim, I can imagine if you had 700 people or 4,200 people in your live on the paparazzi. You You be sitting on a gold mine. Sure would. Kim be sitting there. Kim be a fat city, fat city. Kim have fat pockets. All right, I'll drop the link. As the late great Cindy would say, drop the link. Drop the link. She would sing it. Drop the link. Drop the link. Low. Oh, Ella. Drop the link. Drop the link. Drop the link. Oh, and Cynthia got on me for singing "Drop the Link" in the chat. Said I'm gonna tell Gio. What you mean you gonna tell Gio? Ain't nobody scared of Gio, man. I'm gonna tell Gio you up here singing the song "Drop the Link." Oh, I can't believe Cynthia was gonna do that to me. Cynthia. Oh, tattletale. Get on my nerves, boy. Drop the link. Drop the link. Cynthia say, drop the link. Drop the link. Drop the link. Well, I dropped the link. Drop the link. That's cool though, Cliff. Oh, everybody, get down on the floor. Get down on the floor. Love the way. Cliff says, Shannon, let's chat over here sometime. I'll give you some shit. On here sometime. I'll give. Okay, Cliff. Yeah, hey man, I'm all for it. Hey, I'm still a student of the game. I'm always learning, you know. Cause that's how I get better. You know, you gotta stay in the loop. Like with work, man, AV and stuff I do, it keeps me in the loop with stuff all the time with video and with off of here. Yeah, I got you, Cliff. Yeah, that would be cool to talk to you, man. Get your number. We can talk or something. Yeah, actually, just get your number and talk and call you, Cliff. Yeah, man, that would be really cool, man. Talk to Cliff because I've been knowing Cliff since 2019. Silver giveaways. Cause Susie was always say Mr. Doughboy. Cause Cliff would send Susie and Dave like artwork from his coins. He would do it all the time. He would send them gifts. Yeah, that's how I remember Cliff was Mr. Doughboy from Silver Giveaways. Everybody was in there. The first time I went in there, I won on the first night because they were having a celebration for hitting I think for hitting 1,000 subscribers, whether they got monetized, whatever. Silver Giveaway. I miss Dave and Susie. I think they expedites now. But yeah, I miss Dave and Susie. I wish they would bring that back because I miss going in there and winning the auctions for the coins and stuff. What's that? They bought that. Oh, they bought it from you. Okay. I thought some of it was a gift. Okay, they bought it from you. But yeah, Cliff, that's what I remember, man. They had your stuff and like they were showing it made from coins. I thought that was really impressive when I first saw that. I was like, wow. Somebody taking coins and making artwork out of it. It's like, who does that? well, brother Cliff does it. Mm-hmm. Cliff hooked it up. Mm-hmm. Get down, get down, get down. Get down, get down, get down. Well, that's cool though, Cliff, man. But yeah, I miss Dave and Susie, man, doing the auctions and stuff, you know. They wouldn't let me give them they no, we gonna buy it from you. You ain't giving us stuff. You ain't giving us nothing. We gonna buy it from you. And you will like it, okay? And you will love it. Okay? Okay. That's what they said. Oh yeah, Susie would have her song. No, Dave would play his guitar at the end. David would play his guitar. Mm-hmm. And they used to do giveaways every day. You had to answer that question or whatever it was, and they put your name in the drawing and stuff. Oh my gosh, I thought they did some of the best giveaways too, David and Susan, and that's where I met Mia's coins and silver giveaways. I met everybody. I met everybody up in there. Janine, I met her in there. Who else? I met everybody up in there. Mhm. Man, I wish I could. Oh, Stormy and Stormtrooper, Empire Stormtrooper. I can't Precious Empire. I can't think of his name, but yeah, man, everybody was in there. Storm, I met everybody in there. I sure did. It was so cool, man. Rico's Treasures. Like David Silver giveaways would be finished with their stream, and then they would send everybody. What is it? You send everybody up from one chat to the next. Flooded. You were flooded. Raid. They were raid from their channel over to Rico's Treasures. It was really cool. Rico had some nice giveaways too. I won in his stream too, Rico's Treasures. He had his pirate hat on. He had his daughters with him. He had the spinning wheel in the background. Man, I miss Rico. He passed away a few years ago. Rico from Rico's Treasures. Man, oh man, I really got to get back in with the coin community. Get back Mia's coin string, but I still hit her up. She still posts stuff. I still check it out. They're just JT's coins. Oh man. But yeah, I tell you, man, the coin community. Let's see. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Rico passed away. I thought that was sad. I was like, man, couldn't believe that Rico's Treasures, man. He was fun too. All right, everybody, please welcome Miss Kim.
There we go.
Yeah, I hear him in the background. Look at that! Done change your avatar. Look, that ain't no little innocent face. I'll throw a tomato at you right now. Hey, Cliff, look at that. Look at Kim's avatar. Like a little bad child. You need a belt. Oh, I'll take a
I
belt.
never threw a glass ashtray at anybody. I
Oh,
know that.
so I don't care. You still need a
Hmm.
belt. That ain't got nothing to do with
Hmm.
me. You see that, Cliff? Look at
Not
him.
only did you get kicked, they should have whooped your tail. They should have whooped your butt.
You know what? Look, first of all, you gonna watch your ringtone, all right? Rolling up in here like you the Gallagher champ or something. No, you ain't.
You better know it. So yeah, that is awesome. I said, you know what, the doggone, I told you that's why I kept my Android too, because this doggone, it took forever to get on StreamYard with this doggone iPhone. It was ridiculous.
I
That's
tell
ridiculous.
that's
And I was
ridiculous.
just like, oh my God. We can't use Safari. I'm what? Okay, then I try to use Chrome. Oh, we can't use Chrome. Download the StreamYard app. Then you download the StreamYard app. This is something different. You have to approve this. I'm like, you know what? This is ridiculous.
Hey Patrick, I'm gonna get a hold of Kim's avatar and put her in a shopping cart. Her mama should have shot for another daughter.
Mm-mm-mm.
You see
Mm-mm-mm.
it, Patrick?
They'll be
Yeah.
glad my mama not here. Mm-mm.
Take you back to the little bad kid store.
You think that's it? Yep.
Look at her, Patrick, trying to look all innocent. Hmm.
I was innocent. You was the one. How dare you? Trying to kill people, throwing ashtrays at people. How dare you?
Ain't it great? That's what I live for.
Oh, but I wanted to say that. Oh man, that's awesome. How that worked for Cliff. And I heard you say, "Oh man, what if I had that many people in my life, I'd have to hire help."
Yeah.
You know what
Oh
I'm
my
saying?
gosh.
Oh my goodness.
4,200 people in a stream. Hey.
No, no, no. You know what I would do? What I would do, because it takes a minute to hire good help. I would pay for this software. It's called Comment Soul. and
Mm-hmm.
I would just have a paid inventory structure set up, and then I would have the paid comment sold, and then I would maybe hire people to help put the packaging together and ship. That's where the majority of it's going to be.
Yeah, you would because if that many people buying from you, yeah, it's like boom, it's like clockwork. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, oh yeah, I get it. Cause you would have to. Oh my gosh, yeah. Cause that ooh,
And
that's
you know what? I know some people who actually they have huge businesses like that. And one lady, I
mm-hmm.
don't know if she lost any customers or not, but I know that she wasn't keeping up with the amount of orders, and so she was coming on complaining to people, and I was one of them because after 3 weeks' time, I hadn't heard anything from them. So I
Mm-hmm.
wrote them to say, what's the status of my package? Because I had paid them, 3 weeks earlier, and I didn't hear anything back. So I waited another week, and I wrote
Yeah.
again, and I didn't hear anything. So then I canceled it via my credit card,
Mm-hmm.
and I contacted them, and I said, you don't have to worry about it anymore. And then they wrote me back.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? And then she got on live talking about how people was worrying her, and this is a huge business. And I'm like, baby, please, you're not professional, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-mm, mm-mm. So, uh, but the people that follow up with that, you have to, when you grow, you have to grow, you know, too, on the operations side of the house.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I can handle the operations. If I get orders from live and then from my replay, you
Yeah.
know, if I have 8 to 10 orders, I can handle that myself and I can get it out the next business day. So I'm
Yeah.
like, wow, man. Cliff, come on, sign up underneath for paparazzi. You and Cindy. If
mm-hmm.
you could sell brass and copper,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What is that? Kim was like, you want, what does that mean, Patrick? What is he talking about?
Yeah, from that picture, your avatar. Kim was like, "You want a girlfriend? Well, you got one now."
Oh, Lord.
Love you little. Yeah.
Know nothing about that, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but oh man, that is awesome. It just bothered me that Cliff isn't monetized. I'm just like, dang.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, mm. But
Mm-hmm.
it is what it is.
Baddie. Yeah.
Cliff have the opportunity if he chooses to, and
Yeah.
then he can get his information out.
Yeah.
Like uh, he has like a platform, and that's
Yeah.
that's cool.
Get
And
down.
Susie, least we forget about Susie.
Yeah. Little Susie. I like Susie. Wake up, little Susie. Wake up, little Susie.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
But I like to see somebody that we know that has
Yeah.
made it.
That's even better. Yeah.
It's just like I know Miss Beverly, but I don't know her. You know what I'm saying? Just like
Yeah.
we don't talk on a consistent basis. But I holler at Cliff at least once a week.
Wow.
And then
All
it
right.
lets you know it can be done.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Get down. Get down.
This is
Get.
interesting. This app on the phone, the iPhone app, StreamYard. It's interesting. It's
Mhm.
cute.
Yeah, I like using it on the iPhone. I've done that. I stream live. Now, here's the cool thing: I can stream on StreamYard on the phone, on through Safari, but on the phone, but on as far as the computer desktop, I have to use Chrome. It won't let me do it with Safari desktop, but it'll let me do it with Safari mobile on the iPhone, which is crazy. I can't figure out you know why.
It told me that I couldn't use Safari on my iPhone,
Hmm.
which I thought was weird, but that's not the first time.
Hmm.
So what's been going on?
Hey, Cliff, I appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming by. He got to take off. I appreciate you
See you,
stopping.
Doughboy.
Be safe, Cliff. Get down on it. But yeah, not much. Finally finished our loadout. Oh gosh, I do. This, this one company we were working with. I tell you what, their road cases weren't the best. Uh-uh. The lid, the latch is always halfway broken, or oh wow, or the latches weren't working right, and the lids wasn't sitting on properly or about to fall off, and the wheels were busted. I hear them. It sound like a robot.
And decided to come sit outside and look at the garden.
Oh yeah, that's right. You do your garden. You and your husband, right? You and the grill master, the chief,
Hmm.
chief, the grill master. Yeah, that's cool. It is that time. I'm gonna try again with my vegetable plants. I want to get me some more hot peppers and do them pot them, do them in a pot. Hmm. I got to clean the patio off a little bit. Hmm. Well, I got spring cleaning to do. Get my little gloves and feather dust out.
Mm. But you gonna say stick the feather in your hat, like, oh, you a pimpin', you pimping, huh? Mm.
Big pimping, big pimping. Hmm. Get down, get down.
I love it. This is the second day that it was really hot today. It got up to 88, and
Yeah,
but the mosquitoes aren't out yet, so I'm happy. I'm gonna
yeah.
see how long I can stay out before they come, because I know they're around somewhere
Oh, they
lurking.
wait. Lurking in the dark. Huh? They coming for Kim. They always go for the legs. I don't know what it is, but mosquitoes love going for the legs.
Cause you don't see them, and you don't feel it to the last minute till that you get bit. Like, what's that?
Yeah, I
You
know
like,
this. Yeah, they out hunting. They got a little straw. hmm but I know they bad in Florida. Oh my gosh, you talking about bad? Them boys are bad down in Florida. Get down, get down, get down, get down, get down, get down. I tell you what, somebody's always after me at work. Yep. Baby. No, 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 no. But yeah. Oh, we were talking at work. Oh, we were talking about it at work. We were talking about the guy we were working with the company. He was really cool. I was telling him about lemonade, telling him and Patrick about how my mom makes that country tire lemonade. She used to buy it where you had to add sugar, but now you can get it where it's already mixed in and everything. So she
Mhm.
get that country time lemonade. She get a pitcher, some ice, and the water. And what she would do, she get real lemons. She would roll them, like squeeze them and squeeze the juice in there. Then she would like chop them up and put the lemon slices into the lemonade and stir it up. Oh, it's so good,
Mhm.
So,
Mhm. That's the way
woo-hoo.
to do it. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, get down, get
I
down.
like country time, but I like the pink one.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. The pink. Okay, yeah, yeah. I think Patrick's ate like pink lemonade. Yeah, because you can get pink or yellow, but but it's still good stuff. Oh yeah, we're talking about sun tea too. Like I think Jennifer might have made sun tea, but sun tea is good too. Because I had that guy. I'm telling you, you should have saw his face when I just started talking about tea. He's like, he wants something right now. He wants some sun tea right now on the spot when we were talking about sun tea. Hmm.
I make
Mm.
a good iced tea. I got a recipe I use for it, and people they just they've never had it like that, so they really really like it. But I brew
Oh,
mine with cinnamon and sometimes I use nutmeg and the way I brew it and mix it up, I use that Louisiana tea.
Louisiana.
And
I love that Louisiana too.
uh,
Louisiana.
and then they and then pour it over ice. And man,
Ooh,
they
oh
really
my.
like it. One man almost had a fit, and his wife was getting mad, and I was like, "Oh, don't that's okay, don't worry, girl. I'm gonna give it to you." He was like, "Yeah." He keep talking about you. Oh, she was getting upset
Oh my gosh. Over tea?
because he kept acting foolish about it.
Yeah.
He was like, "Oh, Kim, oh, I like that
Ooh.
tea. Oh, Kim, you know how to. Oh, I never had nothing this good." I was just like, "Oh boy, she getting mad."
I wish I could have seen her face and took a picture. Yeah,
But I didn't want her to be upset. It's not like
yeah,
I was trying to get her.
right.
If I was trying to get her, I would have been like, "Girl, you need to learn." You know,
Ooh, hot
I wanted
dog.
her to be happy.
Yeah, but yeah, I get it. Yeah, you were just fixing it, and it was just good the way you fixed it, and he loved it. But the attention he was giving that tea is like, oh,
Hmm.
oh, why he don't like my tea?
Especially,
Mhm.
exactly. Men
Ooh.
need to learn. They need to know they woman and know how to act accordingly. But
Well,
yeah.
sometimes it's it don't always.
Okay. An example with my husband. Now,
Yeah,
I told my best friend this too, but she didn't listen. There
yeah,
are when you grow up, there are certain things that your mother made or your grandmother, and that's just the way you like it because you grew up on it and you love it. Okay,
yeah,
so I would tell her, don't try to compete against your mother-in-law's recipes because you can't win.
yeah,
So that woman has 20 or 30 years experience over you,
yeah.
and it's hers. Let her have that and just be cool. You come up with your own thing. But she used
Right.
to always try to beat her cooking and everything, and try to beat her cooking with the things that he liked that his mother made. And I was like, well,
Say
you
what?
looking at failure every day. Failure,
Ooh,
big F, big L, loser.
yeah,
So when I was first with my husband, sometimes he would say something, and he didn't understand. He shouldn't have said it like that, but he was like, "Well, I like the way my mother made it. My mother did this, this, and that." And I would say, "Okay, well then you need to go ahead and make it since his mother had passed." And I said, "Cause I can't make it like that. I do it like this,
right.
you know." So I told him when he wants it like she made it, try to do it like, because his sister couldn't even do it, couldn't replicate it. So I said,
Wow.
you do that, and I'm gonna do my thing. I didn't get mad about it, but she used to get mad all the time.
What, the sister?
My friend who
Okay, yeah, yeah.
couldn't match her mother-in-law. And you
Mm-hmm.
know what? Funny thing about it is they did a show about that on Everybody Hates Raymond. Everybody
Everybody
loves
loves
Raymond.
Ray. Oh yeah, that's right. Because Ray's wife, she tried to what's her name? She tried to reproduce what Maria did.
Deborah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Deborah tried to do what Marie did, and yeah, she couldn't compete because she got all those years of experience. Yeah, it just she went hands down. But it just like you're saying, you a couple of years or days of her cooking, Ray's wife Deborah can't compete with like 30, 40 years of experience of cooking. It,
Right.
it, it
Right.
ain't it ain't gonna happen overnight. It just ain't because
Right. Right.
there's just too much time in there. Yeah,
Right. And see, the bad part, there was two bad parts to that. Is that his mother liked to rub that in her face, so that upset her.
yeah. I
She
do
don't like
remember
that.
that, yeah, because she said she couldn't cook as good as her because she used to throw it in her face all the time.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And Raymond likes it this way. and Raymond this and Raymond, you know.
Oh,
But
yeah.
one day she asked for Marie to help her. And
Mm-hmm.
Marie said, of course. And then they found out that Marie was lying and had gave her seasonings that had different names on it to screw her up. It was
That's
terrible.
right. She sabotaged it. I do remember that. That's right, because Deborah asked her to help her. Yeah, she didn't want her to know because she wanted Raymond to keep coming to her. She didn't want Deborah to
Hmm.
have that attention. Oh my God.
Hmm.
And she like,
Hmm.
see, women got egos too. Oh, yeah.
Right, right, right. So if Deborah had been smart, she would have said, "Okay, you get this from your mother," and that she go to cooking school and learn how to cook some
Hmm.
things on her own. Because
Yeah,
Deborah wasn't a cook neither. She wasn't a good cook.
yeah.
So yeah.
And that's the thing too. I've seen a lot of guys I work with say they better cooks than their wives or girlfriends. Like, and they'll tell you flat. This one guy said it the other day. He said his girlfriend, she can't cook worth nothing. He said, yeah, she was admitted. She actually can. She cook like the basics, like egg and bacon. He said, yeah, she do all right. He said she can't cook grits. Oh God. I mean,
Yeah.
everybody's different. I mean, experience like. But I seem like in the old days, like my mom coming up generation, they learned to cook.
Right.
They was
She
taught.
probably is cooking the grits based upon the instruction on the box. And everybody that knows how to cook knows you cannot do that for grits. If you want grits to be smooth, you have to cook them a long time and you have to keep stirring them.
Oh
You
God,
know,
yeah. If you don't,
because
yes,
my husband does not like gritty grits. Oh my God, he'll tell you.
yeah, you
It'll
got
cook a little bit longer. Yep.
you got to keep stirring it. If you don't, them things will, they will stick. And you will see the burnt on the bottom of it too.
Yep. But he gets scared sometimes when he make me mad. I'll be like, I'm getting ready to go cook some breakfast. You want some grits? I'm getting ready to go. That's what he said.
I love it.
Well, no ma'am, no ma'am.
Yeah,
But yeah, like my husband, and some women can't accept it, but now there's certain things that my husband is really, really good at.
yeah,
And I'm like, go ahead and make it. Go ahead, because I love it.
yeah.
And then there's certain things that I'm like, no, I'd rather make it myself,
Hmm.
you know, and I do it. And I
Yeah.
can tell what he really, really likes because he'll have seconds or he'll keep going back to it the next day.
Hmm.
Or he'll ask me, hey, can you make this? I'm like, sure.
Yeah.
Mhm. Like he likes my macaroni and cheese, so he'll get down with that.
Hmm.
And that reminds me, I tried to show Cynthia how to make it. It was funny because she said it didn't turn out, yeah, the way, and her daughter was like, "Ma, can Miss Kim come and make us some macaroni and cheese?"
Ooh. Ooh.
And I said, Cynthia, and I went through step by step with her. I said, okay,
Yeah.
because I wanted her to get it, and I
Hmm.
don't know what happened. It just didn't work out right.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Maybe she didn't stir it the way I stirred it. Maybe didn't use the same sheet. I don't know.
Yeah. Anything. Any could be anything, but
And the way I should cook, they got it's six of them.
mm,
Now I had they roast the
yeah.
motorcycle, but
Uh,
if I'm preparing something new, I don't take the time to write down what I do.
yeah.
And then when it turns out really, really good, then I can't tell people exactly what it was.
Yeah.
I'm like, "Mhm."
Yeah. Write it down. That's for sure.
But I do have some famous recipes, like from my aunt. My aunt, I just made her go over it with me, and so I have her gumbo recipe, and I have her pound cake recipe,
Mm-hmm.
and she wouldn't give it. She wouldn't give those recipes to my mother, which was her sister, her only sister, and she wouldn't give it to her daughter.
Mm.
She gave it to me because she said, "I know Kim is not going to give it to somebody if
Yeah.
I tell her not to," and I didn't. And then my mom wouldn't give it to anybody, but I think the reason she did that for spite. She wanted to see my mother's face, when I didn't give it to her. Because as soon as my aunt left, she was like, "Okay, what she put in here? What she?" I was like, "Ma, I can't tell you." What? Like, I can't tell you, Ma. And I told my aunt, she just bust up laughing. Yeah, I don't know. You got anything that you're really good at cooking, or what do you like that you cook, and what do you like that Jennifer cooks?
I like the stuff I do on the grill too, but I can cook on the stove. Like I can hook up some hamburgers really good. I mean, and like stuff in the pot, like with the chicken and stuff. I mean, well, that's what I've been working on, cooking whole chicken. Like I've been practicing on that, cooking my whole chicken because like the pot and stuff.
Hmm.
But I like cooking on the grill, but I can do on the stove stuff like do spaghetti. We both, and Jennifer does it good. She good spaghetti. I like her version. She does her version of the baked macaroni and cheese. 'Cause both my mom's
Hmm.
and hers are both are good. We do the pasta salad. The pasta
How
salad.
what kind of way does Jennifer make her spaghetti? Is it the thick kind, or is it the Italian kind? Which way does she go?
I think she like the thin spaghetti. I think like the thin.
Vermicelli
Yeah, I think yeah
or the
the
thin
thin.
spaghetti?
Mm-hmm. And like
But
make
I
the
mean, like some people make that spaghetti like a casserole dish. I mean, it's thick.
oh like no, she got like more like the angel hair, like real thin, whatever it is. It's
Okay.
thin string, and like she'll do the pot because we got this pot where which I love about it. You can have like the one inside of the pot while it boils, and so
Oh, a
when it's
double boiler.
double boiler, which is really nice, and you just pour it right out and still have, and then just dump it into the pot, and she'll mix it, which I like. So she'll have it separate. Like you can have the spaghetti separate from the meat and the sauce or whatever, And like wait,
That's the way my cousin makes it. She has her separate. My
yeah,
mother put it all together.
hmm
So sometimes I do either or.
yeah,
But I
and
had some baked spaghetti one time that was out of sight, and I
okay,
never learned how to make it like one of my aunts did. This was my father's sister, and I
oh,
never asked her how she made it, but it was dynamite.
hmm
And you dipped it up with a spatula. I was like, wow, I never had spaghetti like that.
yeah. Ooh, that does sound good with a spatula.
And then now I like garlic toast with my spaghetti, but I make my own garlic toast. Shannon.
Yeah, not the Texas
It doesn't
bread.
matter what kind of bread. It could be Italian bread. It could be the baguettes, or it could
Hmm
just be, straight up white bread. And I just put a couple of thin slices of
hmm
butter on it, and then I don't use salt. Some people prefer salt, but the butter has salt in it that I use.
Yeah.
And then I sprinkle garlic powder, and then I put it in the toaster oven. And man, that's what I like.
Mm, mm.
And then when I was a kid, I used to put spaghetti on the bread and eat it. And my mother was like, "Stop that. Stop
Oh,
that."
that's I've done that. I think before that is good with the garlic bread. Just eat it. Tear it up. Oh gosh, that's putting me to sleep thinking about that.
Okay, no more.
I know. But yeah, and I also like the way my mom does her spaghetti. Like she'll cook it, but like she puts it in the pan. like and mix it, like mix it all together as one. The spaghetti
Hmm.
and sauce and meat, which I love it that way too. She's put it all together as one.
That's how my mom did it. And sometimes my mom would use, yeah, I guess it just depended on what we had available. Sometimes she would cut up Italian sausage.
Hmm.
Sometimes she would use ground beef. Sometimes she would use hot dogs. Yep.
Hmm. Get to know you. Yeah.
It's a good dish when you're trying to feed a bunch of people and you don't have a lot of money to.
Hmm. I want to get
And
to
then
know.
my mom would make her own spaghetti. So
Oh wow, that's different.
it's not much. It's not much to do. All you just buy is some tomato paste,
Yeah.
tomato sauce, and you add water. And then like what we do is we'll slice up some onions and some green peppers and we'll saute it
Mm.
and then we'll put the tomato paste, the
Yeah.
tomato sauce, and water, and it'll just the seasoning from that, and maybe some Italian seasoning too, will go
Right.
into the sauce.
Wow. You hooked it up.
Yeah,
Kim hooking it up, boy. That sounds good. Yeah, I never thought to try to make my own tomato sauce, but yeah,
yeah,
I
try
tell you
it,
what, I'm gonna go for it now.
yeah. And sometimes I even use diced, like in a can, diced tomatoes. It's all kinds of different stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mm.
you know what's really good? Look, I'm sorry, talking about food.
Yeah.
I didn't want any, tomato sauce. So what I did one day is I had some angel hair pasta and I made I took some basil and I had some garlic and some butter and I put that in the skillet and sauteed the garlic in there and then I put the noodles in there and made
Mhm.
sure it was all covered on the noodles. Now that was tasty.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Mhm. Yeah.
Sun trying to go down. Is it still like that?
Yeah. It's still some light outside, which is cool. Yeah. It's still nice. It was hot, burning up out there today. I tell you what, inside the building, I tell you, it's like once those shows are done, they shut all the air off quick. When them clients are gone, whatever, building
Dang.
shuts the air just bam, a drop of a hat. Sure will.
Uh-uh.
Oh yeah.
So y'all can just sweat it out. Yeah.
Oh, it was rough and lifting heavy stuff too in the heat.
Ooh.
I'm telling you, I know how the Egyptians felt when they were doing those pyramid lifting those blocks. I
Look,
was
they could have left it on at least another half hour to an hour. They said no.
no, that's the way it always go. When them clients roll out, somebody it's like somebody stand by and go
Mm,
suck all the
mm.
cold air out the room. Heat comes. Hmm.
Look, can you hear it go off? Like, boom.
Yep. Come there. I tell you, I've been listening to Marvin Gaye, "Come Live with Me, Angel" over and over because,
You've been listening to that cut? Yeah.
well, yeah, well, see, G Unit with 50 Cent, the song came out like in 2002 or somewhere, 2000s, and that song called "I Want to Get to Know You." And then I listened to I heard Marvin Gaye. I said, "Wait a minute, that sounds like 50 Cent and them using that." They was singing, yeah,
Oh, okay.
"Come live with me."
I
That's a
kind of
bad.
hate when that happens because I start grooving to it and then they'll do something. I'm like, wait a minute, what's that?
Yeah. Come live with me. That's
Yeah,
a
that's
bad
a
song.
beautiful song. Hmm.
I
He's
played it.
another one gone too soon. I mean, he acted up though.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, oh, Marvin Gaye, but his dad shot him.
Yeah, his dad wasn't taking it off of him. Mm-mm.
So what? They got into I couldn't figure out they got into an argument or what? What I mean?
Yeah, he's trying to tell his dad what he was gonna do and what he is gonna do. And his dad took him out there, took him right out.
Shannon, yeah.
Like he was gonna try to, you know, manhandle his father. And you're like, he didn't get in trouble.
I, you know, that's it's crazy because I remember being in my aunt's the back of the station wagon, and she said Marvin Gaye was killed, died, or whatever. And like, you know, I was like, at that time, I kind of knew who Marvin Gaye was. It was like really big. It's like, I mean, it just blew my mind just hearing about a celebrity passing away that you remember, you listened to, and I've seen videos and music and everything. You know, it's like it's crazy to hear that. You know, because I thought it was a joke because it happened on April Fool's Day too. You know,
Oh, okay.
yeah, I think so. April 1st. Mm-hmm.
Well, I know you know all about that mess on the video with Diddy, right?
Oh god. I keep seeing it's like this stuff just ain't gonna stop it. It's like it just keep popping up. Oh wait, what the he done done? What he done did? Mm-hmm.
But you
Got,
saw the video, right? What he did to that girl.
oh, I ain't seen no video, but I just keep reports of oh wait, so he did abuse the girl or something?
Oh man.
Like
See,
he choked
okay,
her or
okay.
something?
Before she left out the room, she had a black eye. Okay.
Yeah.
So he must have jumped in the shower or something.
Mm-hmm.
And she had on a hoodie
Yeah.
and some of her things. And so she walked down the hotel, the corridor to
Mm-hmm.
the where the elevator shaft is, right?
Okay.
And so imagine she's standing there waiting for the elevator, and then they showed the video of him running out of the room down the hall with his towel on.
Right.
So I don't know why God, I don't know why she didn't hear him coming or why she just didn't go down the stairs. I don't know. But
Mm-hmm.
he showed up in the elevator area
Right.
and he flung her on the ground hard. And he might have hit her before he flung her, but it was so quick how he did it. And she didn't move. And then he kicked her 3 times. And that's not all. Then he drugged her, tried to drag her back to the room.
Wow. So what? They
Yeah,
must had an argument or something. I guess I don't know because.
I don't know. Well, of course, it's some kind of argument. He wouldn't just do it to do it. She probably said no,
Oh right, right. I got you.
whatever
Yeah,
it was. She didn't go along with it. So it was like, oh, it's time to fight. Ding ding, you know.
yo, Pat. Patrick saw it too. Yeah, he
Yeah,
dragged all over the place. The video's graphic. Oh gosh.
yeah, yeah. And so I just, I mean, I know that men are physically stronger than women. I understand that. And she probably was all of a buck 25. But I just felt like if she knew it had seen him coming,
Yeah.
maybe she could have got out the way or tried to defend herself or start hollering or something.
Yeah.
And there was no audio, so we don't know if she screamed or cried or what.
That's
But
yeah.
he just came walk right up on her. And I'm like, it looked like she was totally oblivious to what was about to happen to her
Yeah.
because she was. So I felt so bad. But she got $30 million for she took him to court
Mm-hmm.
and they settled out of court the next day. That was just in November.
Oh, that was in November. Oh, excuse
Yeah,
me.
she took him to court right before the end of the what do they call it? It slipped my mind. Sorry, statute of limitations.
Okay.
Okay, so she got 30 million. People was talking about, oh, she could have got 50. I'm like, look, look, look. She got 30 million. That should last her for the rest of her life,
Yeah.
you know. But so they can't really charge him with anything because they already settled out of court about it.
Yeah.
So now it's just the court of, popular opinion and
Yeah.
people wondering, are they gonna still deal with him or not? And we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But that was, and it's not that he haven't been alleged to have done that to other women that he's been with. So he is a narcissist. Something is straight up wrong with him. He's an abusive person. And I was listening to Information Man last night, and guess what?
Mm-hmm.
They was talking to this one man, and I can't
Yeah.
remember his name, but they said that he said he said it out of his own mouth that Diddy smacked his mother.
What? He slapped
Yeah,
Janice? His mama?
he smacked his own mama. So you know what that means for anybody else.
Yeah.
And so the man told him, and this is why I know Diddy is a punk, because the man said he told, "How you doing? Very well,
Mm-hmm.
just chilling. Very nice, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
You on your way home?
Mm-hmm.
Just talking with some friends, chilling in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 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 yeah." So it was just it was terrible, what happened,
Mm-hmm.
and I couldn't see it. No, see ya. Mm.
That's
Didn't
crazy.
want to talk to her no way. Yeah.
Was that right?
Anyway, I had to be cordial.
Had to be cool. Hey girl,
You
how
didn't
you
have
doing?
to be. Hmm.
Hey girl, how you doing? I really don't care, man. You be licking your tongue out, really, in your mind.
Patrick said the weird thing is we are just not saying it. Yeah, I'm out and say my bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah. He apologized. He still didn't apologize to her, but he did all that because he got caught.
That's crazy. I think that he made that song that came out with Biggie Smalls. Came out like in '97. More money, more problems. It's like and he's funny how he made that song, and you see it too. More money, you got more problems. He's actually showing it.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
I know what I was saying. I was saying that you could tell he's a punk because the man that said that he slapped his mother said
Mhm.
I don't think the man saw it, but he said, "Man, if you ever do something like that in front of me, I'm gonna whip your boo boo boo."
Mhm.
And then he said, Diddy was like, "Oh, but see, I tried to tell her she was all up in my business," and he was like, "I don't give a care." And I said, "See, he a punk." Because see, when a real man stepped to him, then he's like, "Oh, wait a minute, hold it. See, he did it." I'm like, "Why don't you reach out and smack him?" Mhm.
that's that's messed up, man. God, dog. Slap
But
his
poor
own.
Cassie,
Hmm.
yes, sir. But poor Cassie Ventura is her name. I wish she had had a pipe, or something, or like a wrench. So when he stepped out there, his boat
Welcome.
look like that game. What was that game's Piece of Rage? Remember that pipe? Pipe, pipe. That's what I wanted to see. But I used to always pick up that pipe. Like, she should have said, you didn't know what you was stepping up on, did you? But see, they know who they can mess with. Like, she had been with him a long time, and she stayed with him for a while after that.
So
So she had been getting abused for a long time, poor baby.
yeah, it's like I don't get it. It's like I was talking. I know it's like how you see was what's love got to do it. As example of a movie, Ike and Tina. Now Tina, she put up with, but she was always trying to get away. But sometimes Ike find a way to. He kept pulling back in, but she finally broke away and got away for good that last time. She was dealing
Yes.
with abuse and stuff. It's like there are some women, they try to get away, but like every time she got try to get away, he would call her mom and ask where she at, because he was paying her money for her to tell him where she was. Oh, mama was selling her out, for money, cash.
Yeah.
I said that was messed up, Like, God,
That's the
dog.
same thing Nicole Simpson parents did. 'Cause, he was paying for them to live too.
Hmm.
OJ.
Yeah.
They sold their daughter out too, and they gonna turn around after she dead, talking about, oh my God. I'm like, nah, see, y'all knew what was going down.
Hmm. Yeah, money talks and walks.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm. They probably was telling her, oh, you know what, you can deal with him. Oh, you know what, don't worry about it. He taking care of, all of us. Hmm.
Yeah. You know, I remember talking to you about you always hear people say money is the root to all evil. Now I've heard that, but it just don't make sense. Money is the root to all evil because money is not bad. It's a tool. And I think I remember you saying, yeah, which it is. Money is just a tool, but it's all in how you use it.
Well, see, when people say that, they make a mistake. It's not money that's the root of all, it's the love of money. That's what the scripture says. The
the love of
love of
it,
money is the root of all evil,
right? Because people always say
not money.
money is the root of all evil. I hear it all the time, but people, yeah, that quote, yeah, they misquoting it. It's a
Yeah.
misquote. It's like, man, if you're gonna say it right. Because people get so used to hearing something. So if somebody like they say somebody's saying something, it must be true the way they saying it. They don't try to research. My teacher, I learned from my teacher, Mr. Richardson. He used to tell me, believe one third of whatever he says or whatever, and then he said, go and go find out for the rest for yourself. I remember learning that. I said, yeah, you know what? That does make sense. Go find
Hmm.
out for yourself. Not don't take his word. Just go find out for yourself. But yeah, that does make a lot of sense. So the
And it
love.
depends on the person, because if you love money,
Hmm.
you're willing to sell somebody out that
Yeah.
you shouldn't.
Judas, a perfect example, wasn't it? Judas.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, perfect example. So
Yeah.
Judas.
There's things that I just won't do.
Hmm.
Some people will though.
Yeah. Hmm.
I don't know.
The love of money, like, and then like in that thing, like what the trafficking, like with the kids or women selling their babies for money. I used to remember seeing that, you know, selling their babies for money. I was like, or little kids, like, children being sold or whatever. Like, give me the
Well,
money.
in certain societies,
Yeah.
uh, female children are not considered valuable. So I think in their mind, they're not doing anything wrong. They're helping the family.
Hmm.
It just is. I have seen stories, and it's more than just India, but in India, where if the woman could not conceive a male child, they set her on fire.
Say what?
Oh yeah, because they want a male to carry on the family name. You
You
know.
mean you mean tell me a woman can sit there for 9 months, and you said Indian, she can sit there for 9 months, go through all that pain, and be a girl. Oh my God. Are you-
Yeah, it may not be in you know, the industrialized society part of India, but in some other areas where it's more, you know, what would you call it? Rural, you know?
Mhm. Like
Yeah.
taboo, is that the word? Taboo, I guess. No, no
No,
taboo.
I mean like rural, like out away from where the major
Yeah.
cities are.
Uh huh. I got you.
and they believe, they have strong beliefs, and one of them is, you can't have a male heir, something wrong with you. So they beat them, they have burned them, and not understanding biology because men are responsible for the sex of the child.
Good Lord. It's like, that's just sick. Yeah.
See, that's the way we understand it. There's a lot of Muslim countries where women have no power at all,
Yeah.
at all. And it hasn't been that much long here because remember, women didn't get to vote here till 1920.
Mm-hmm.
And I know when I watch those period pieces from England, they'll show how, let me see, I think it was it Little Women or was it Wuthering Heights? I can't remember, but there was four sisters and they lived with their mom and dad. Now,
Yeah.
the dad was after them to be serious about finding a good husband
Yeah.
because if he died, his property would go to the next male heir, which was one of his distant cousins. And he
Mm-hmm.
said, it if I die and this property goes to him at
Mm-hmm.
any time, he can put you out.
Wow.
That was a serious thing.
Yeah.
Put you out of your home because
Trying,
your father is no longer here.
trying to keep it in the family, like close, close.
So if the man that took over wanted you out of there, you was out.
Yeah. Point blank.
So they can't do that anymore.
Oh.
Another thing in England was that if let's say if you was a rich woman who was a widow and you married another man, well the man would be after your money. Okay, well we know that as gold digging, right? But the
Mm-hmm.
problem is that he then, as soon as he got married to you, he then took over your whole estate, your assets, everything. So if
Mm-hmm.
he was lying about loving you, you could forget it.
Mm.
He got you.
Yeah.
So all that changed, thank God. So, but at that time, some women was smart about it, and they was like, I don't want to remarry.
Yeah.
Mhm. So here I remember they said like in the 60s and 70s, a woman couldn't even get a credit card unless she was married.
Oh wow. I didn't know that.
Mhm. You know, a lot of women were still stay-at-home moms, so they
Yeah.
really didn't have the income to sustain it. But even when they did go out and start working, which was a lot of women worked during wartime, so
Yeah.
they started getting a feel of independence, like I can work and I can bring home a check.
Right.
But they still didn't want to give them their props or a credit card, you
Mm.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. You should ask your mom sometime, did she go through anything like that or similar? But
Mm-hmm.
she may not be old enough to really have experienced that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something to ask for sure.
Hmm. And then you know what it was like reading about the Reconstruction period because they um trying to get the right to vote for African
Mm.
Americans. I mean, shoot, that was a mess, and that's one of the things that brought about the Ku Klux Klan because they didn't want African Americans to have the privileges and the right to vote. So
Mm-hmm.
they was like, oh, you know what? They taking stuff from us. It's like, oh my God.
Mm-hmm. African American.
Uh, so and they try to prevent not just um, African Americans, but anybody that is of color. And then on top of that, if you don't vote the way they want you to vote, then they try to prevent you from being able to vote.
Mhm.
Even now, it's just more subtle. They used to have poll taxes. Can you imagine? You had to pay to vote.
Oh wow. Had to pay to vote. Huh.
So they figured it. Oh, and you used to have to be a landowner to vote.
Wow.
If you didn't own your own property, you can't vote up in here.
Wow. Yeah, I might do some research. Ooh, cold blooded. Anything to stop a vote from getting through. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, America's something else. America is something else. But yeah, history is like, man, if you go back and look at all the stuff, it's crazy. Like how much went down into what 20th century, like versus now. It's
Mhm.
like matching up because like if you don't learn your history, you're doomed to repeat it or whatever. It's like
I
good
think even
old.
a lot of people are concerned now because mm, I don't want to live in a fascist society where
Hmm.
you have somebody dictating to you. We have the Constitution, which the founding fathers got together to try to figure out how to put on paper how
Yeah,
not to allow unfairness and how to keep, you know, dictators away from this
yeah.
country, and it's looking like it's trying to go that way, in my opinion. In my
Yeah,
opinion.
good old America.
It would be a shame, but
Yeah,
you
dictatorship.
know, if you think about, how you can travel really any place you want to go
Yeah.
now. You know, there are some countries where they're like, "Where you going? You're not going nowhere."
Where you going? Where you going, Kim?
Yeah, right, right.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm gonna take this flight to Bangladesh. No, you're not. You're staying right
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna take this flight to Gallagher Land and beat Kim.
here.
Mm-mm.
Do you remember the name Eric Snowden?
Eric Snowden.
He he was a whistleblower. He told, well, more than a whistleblower. He told some national secrets that he shouldn't have.
Yeah. Okay.
And he works for the NSA, and he took his butt on a flight out of here. And he either went to China or he went to Russia. I think he went to Russia.
Hmm.
So the only place he can really travel now is between Russia and China
Wow.
because they don't have any extradition to the US.
Hmm.
That's like if Patrick slapped you and came to my house, then you'd be like, I need you to send him on back here. I need you to send him outside. I'd be like, oh, you ain't got no rights here. Get off my lawn. You know?
Get off your lawn.
You wouldn't be able to get it. That's what Eric Snowden is doing. That's what the United States, you know, they tried to get him back, and
Hmm.
Russia said, "Who you talking to?" And China too. So he
So,
knew what he was doing, but he can't never come back home though.
wow. He's over there for life.
Yeah.
Good gosh. Mm-mm-mm.
But now let me see. Let me give you an example. let's say if Patrick didn't run to my house,
Mm-hmm.
but say like he ran to let's see, who would be somebody that would be in your corner? Uh, I don't know. You had to name somebody.
Um,
Say like I don't know, one of your cousins or somebody,
mm-hmm.
and then you say, "Send him on out here." They be like, "You gotta go. See you, Patrick." I'm like, what?
Peace. Oh, oh, you saying gotta go like the Pacers told the Knicks they had to go.
Oh yeah, I was waiting on that. Man, I told my husband, I said, look at that. And I said, they got all them people hurt. I said, but it don't matter. They lost.
The New York.
I said, oh, you should have heard my husband. He was hot. He was like,
Mm-hmm.
people hurt. Oh.
Mm-hmm. The New York bricks. New York bricks.
Well, just be glad they wasn't 100%. So now y'all got to face the next people.
Wait a minute. What you mean? Just be glad they wasn't hundred
What
percent?
I said. What I said.
Well, Kim. First off,
I said what I said.
you say what you say. It don't mean nothing else. I said what I said. Don't care about that. We're gonna take it. Mhm. Oh yeah. Oh. Hey Patrick, you remember what Reggie Miller said?
What
Uh,
do you say? What do you say?
he tweeted, "Hill up on the, hill up on the, hill up on the beautiful beaches in Cancun to the Knicks."
Oh, talking about they had to go home, huh?
Yeah, heal up. They wounds. Go to Cancun, go heal up. Yeah, take they want. Go heal on the
And I
beautiful.
think he didn't have to say the healing part. He should have just kept it where,
No.
y'all gonna watch TV, enjoy watching the rest of the series. That's what I would have said at home.
Hmm.
But he talking about heal up, Lord. That's terrible. That's terrible. He laughing because they hurt.
Let me find it. Oh. Here we go. Let's
I
see.
gotta tell my husband that I got to tell him.
There it is. Say heal up together on some beautiful beaches in Cancun. Reggie Miller trolls the Knicks after Pacers Game 7 win. I love it. Yeah, y'all should go heal up. Get him, Reggie. That's right. Reggie smiling.
No, that was low. That was low.
Get low. Get low. Get low. Get low. Mm-mm-mm. Good old New York. Yeah, they should have called Patrick Ewing in.
I
Johns.
still haven't watched that show. And the one about the Dream Team.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. It's on is it Netflix or something? No wait.
I think so. Every time I get ready to watch it, my husband walk in the room, I'm like, he ain't gonna want to see that.
Let me screenshot that. The New York Knicker Flockers. Floppers. Knicker Floppers. Oh wow. Oh, that's fun. New York Knicker Floppers. But yeah. I like the older school Knicks with I like Patrick Ewing. I didn't care for John Starks. He was dirty with the Bulls. Yeah.
Well, he did what he had to
All of that and still couldn't manage to get a championship ring. He did all that and still couldn't.
do. Yeah, yeah.
Him.
Well, look at my boy, Charles Barkley. I hate he couldn't get a ring. Woo,
I
he
know.
showed up late. Every place he went, he was late.
Yep. When Dr. J and them won late, when went to the Houston Rockets, he showed up a season late, right after they won. They
Mhm.
went to he shows up like a season too late, like too late coming in. But yeah. Oh, Patrick said, well, the New York fans were yelling, Oh, why you Reggie Chance?
What was they yelling at?
Oh,
Ooh,
you had chance at him in one game, no class.
really? Hmm.
Yeah, I saw a lot. Been hearing a lot of complaints. Like some of the Knicks fans
Wait a minute,
complaining.
wait a minute. Why was they saying that though? What was Reggie good? 'Cause I heard Reggie say something, not about the Knicks, but somebody else in some other game, and I was like, why he
Mhm.
was talking like that?
Oh, Reggie, a trash
I ain't
talker.
never liked Reggie no way. I like his sister.
Oh, you like Cheryl? Oh, you like Cheryl?
Hmm.
Cheryl's cool too, but she was a trash talker too. But
But Cheryl, he made a whole lot more money than her because she was in the WNBA.
mhm.
But she was good.
Yeah, because she went to UCLA too. I think Reggie played for UCLA. UCLA, because Reggie's from California. Both of them are, yeah, Cheryl Miller. And that WNBA with Caitlin Clark, the sales were out the roof for her coming, Caitlin Clark for the WNBA. She's like the
Oh shoot! I gotta go get my charger.
okay.
I will in a minute, and if it shuts off,
Mm-hmm.
I'll come back. I'm not ready
Mm,
to move yet. I'm enjoying this breeze.
summer breeze makes me feel fine. Oh, we was at Steak and Shake, me and Patrick, and on the radio they had Sirius Radio playing, XM playing, and on there it was playing Rod Stewart. This old heart of mine, this old
Mhm.
heart of mine. And I told Patrick he was doing the cover of the Isley Brothers because it's the Isley Brothers song. So later on and towards the middle or end of the song, you hear not only Rod Stewart but Ron Isley comes in and starts singing with him in the song. This old heart of mine. Yeah, because it's the
Oh, okay.
Isley Brothers. Oh, introduced Patrick to Funkadelic a few days ago. Oh, now now he wanted to get all the music, Funkadelic and Parliament
Oh
stuff.
my goodness.
'Cause I told him I started listening to it in 10th grade, my sophomore year. Now the most I've heard with Parliament at the time was Flashlight. We were listening to it in the car, and I remember the mothership. And tear the roof off. I remember tear the roof button, right? But my sophomore year in high school, me and my mom went to the War Memorial Auditorium and I heard them. It was game over. Next thing I know, I had to go to the store. I went to Camelot Music, I think, or the merry-go-round, getting Parliament's greatest hits, everything. P Funk All Stars. My mom got me the anthology for my birthday, 18th birthday. Parliament's anthology, a 2 disc set. Oh my gosh. I still got all those CDs. I got a bunch. I even bought some more. Oh boy, I got.
Now,
Hmm,
that's amazing that you really got into them and liked them
yeah,
because it wasn't in your decade, your age
yeah.
range kind of thing. But it's good that you heard about them.
I picked up on it, and hey Patrick, and that's the thing. Like you should have seen Patrick today. He was just calling out the song titles. I told you, man. See why I love Parliament because their titles is sick and their creativity, George Clinton and their showmanship they had. I mean, their
Yeah, they
imagination.
went high as hell. Yeah.
You're right about that. And I'm telling you, it just
No, no, I should say high as a kite. Forgive me.
but it
Make
just
my
blew my
mind keep
mind.
on. I
Yeah.
want to get funked up.
Oh,
Want to keep on. Yep.
don't want my phone stepped on. Oh,
I
I'm
think my
telling you.
favorite was Flashlight though and Atomic
Yeah.
Dog.
Oh, Tommy Dog. Now I told Patrick about that because he was looking up the albums, and I told him Computer Games is he said George Clinton's hits. I said there's an album called Computer Games, and Atomic Dog is on the album. I actually like that album, Computer Games, because my mom single of Atomic Dog. I was in the first grade. I remember hearing this clear. I was outside playing, and my mom had the record, the single playing Atomic Dog. Sure did. I'm telling you, a lot of my background and stuff it come from my mama. It come from her. And
Hmm.
that was like I remember hearing Atomic Dog because of my mama. And
Your mama was cool. Yo, I know everybody.
yeah,
Everybody in the neighborhood be like, "There's your mama."
she knew. I'm telling you, a lot of stuff, not just Parliament Funkadelic, Patrick. Hey, Mother's Finest, Patrick. Mother's Finest. Look them up. They did a song, Love Changes. Love Changes. I want to thank you for the love. Mother's Finest is really good. Who else? My mom, of course, Maze feature Frankie Beverly, of course. Who
Mhm.
else? Isley Brothers. Oh my gosh, it's so much stuff. Woo-wee. Of
When
course,
I was
Marvin.
in college,
Hmm?
we learned I loved Atomic Dog because if you would go to a party, all they
Yeah.
had to do was start up Atomic Dog, and all the cues would jump out there.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. Atomic Dog. Near that roof.
yeah.
And I couldn't
And
figure it out. I was
they
little.
would want people to get out their way while they doing the thing, and everybody would go in the line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you better go around. Mm-mm.
Go around.
Mm.
And it's crazy too.
Mhm.
'Cause I remember actually
Mhm.
watching the video. You see George like he's in the arcade, and it's crazy because I was little. I didn't know why I always keep saying, "Why must I feel like that? Why must I chase the cat? Ain't nothing but the dog in me." And
I know you didn't know what the heck they was talking about. I know,
I'm like,
but
wow.
my husband's father was accused,
Mm-hmm.
but when my husband and his father really wanted him to play it, but they
Yeah.
went to a smoker and they said that they couldn't play it because they had beat up some of their members.
Oh wow.
Or you know how that is. He's on the football team, and
Mm-hmm.
some of the accused started try to start some mess with him, and they was like, "So you getting ready to try to fight me, and all you do is step and go to school and eat, and I 3 to 4 hours a day am lifting weights and running. So I got
Yeah.
all kind of endurance, and you want to fight me, right? I just want to know. I want to make sure that you understand what you're saying."
That's funny.
And they would get all together, yeah, yeah, yeah. And so then, they showed them what's up.
Mm-hmm. All
So they couldn't play it.
I know, and they go through all that initiation just to do a bark. Oh my gosh, it's like because my buddy Derek, I didn't know this. He said after you graduate, you still can go pledge. I still can go to campus and go pledge if I
Oh
want
yeah, you
to.
can go that. It's called Grad Chapter.
Yeah, and see,
I
I
thought
thought you
about
had.
doing it. I thought about it because I
Yeah.
I did an what they call let's see, an academic um
Mm-hmm.
um fraternity sorority. It's not the same as the Divine Nine,
Mm-hmm.
but I started to do one of them, and I was online, and my mother told me that I couldn't be on it because my grades were slipping,
Uh-huh.
and I had a scholarship I was trying to hold on to. So my
Mm-hmm.
mother was like, "You need to come on and get up off of that." But what she didn't understand was this: the sisterhood and those things can help you in the long run,
Mm-hmm.
and she didn't understand that. So I thought about playing this grad chapter, and I just never got around to it. But I had
Mm-hmm.
some friends that did. I was shocked. I was like, "At this
Yeah.
age, y'all playing?" They was like,
Mm-hmm. But I guess too, cause like my buddy Derek was saying, like that's the thing. It's like when you like once you in there, the fraternities, the frat bros or whatever. It's like you can see somebody from somewhere, another chapter, like from another state or whatever. But like the connection, and
"Yeah,
like
yeah."
networking and stuff. But I can see it from that standpoint. Joining like the networking and help you out. But I'll just always I looked at it like it's like it seemed like they always partying all the time. That's all it seemed like.
Well, that's just, that's the fun part. But like I have friends that are Masons. You know any Masons? I have any Masons in your family?
No, not that I know of.
Masons, they get away with a lot. Um, so do Eastern Stars, since a lot of police officers are Masons.
Hmm.
And there's my aunt's best friend used to throw some kind of sign, and they would just let her go all the time.
Wow. Really?
Hmm Yeah. Masons are very powerful, very. And the Eastern Stars are their sister organization.
The Masons.
It goes back to it's who you know.
Yeah, that's true. Not how many people you know, but who you know. The amount of people, but who you know.
Mhm.
That's that's crazy.
Like
Yeah.
Kamala Harris is an AK.
Oh, she is. She get out there and step. I bet
I
she
don't think
could.
she'll do that no more, but she probably can.
But yeah, and like in the beginning, like I remember Derek. We went out to eat one day. I remember I kind of started barking like the cues do. He said, "No, don't do that." I
Don't do that. Don't do that.
yeah, I didn't know that at the time. He explained to me, but he said, and I've heard like because people get into fights. 'Cause I guess all the stuff they had to go through to get there to do that. Oh my gosh, just the bar. I
It's
think
kind of ignorant. They shouldn't
yeah,
jump on nobody just because of that. But some of them are ignorant, and they will. It's ignorant people everywhere.
yeah. It's like my gosh, just barking like a dog. Or somebody just didn't even know there was a cue, didn't know nothing about that. They just imitating a dog, just playing around, making a noise. It's like I don't get. Yeah, it don't make no sense to me. You know, if you bark, oh
Yeah.
my gosh.
Well, it depends. Like, was you barking like they bark, or was you doing something
I was just
different?
kind of trying to imitate, but see, I didn't because I always heard it, and that's the thing. I was like, why are they always barking? I was like, but yeah, they take it serious. All that because because all of
Yes,
what
they do.
initiation and stuff they went through. So like they feel like they only ones deserve to can bark like a dog. Oh my god.
Well, Shannon, when you was in school, did the fraternities and sororities have different cafeteria tables that only they sit at?
I don't remember seeing that. Like they just go in the cafeteria like everybody else at A&T. Yeah.
We did. We did. They had different tables,
Okay.
and they was colorful and everything, and it was like,
Hmm.
you know, they were serious about that.
Wow.
Okay.
But yeah, and like I remember like doing homecoming and like to Derek, I think he had already pledged. He pledged after graduation, and his
Mhm.
dad had pledged after graduation. I remember him telling me this, and like we was over there, like where we was standing, like they had the sidewalks decorated, like you see the AKAs, their colors. They had all everybody the fraternity and sororities had the sidewalks painted with their symbols, whatever. And they told me had to be careful about standing. I said, "Are you serious?"
Now
I
that's
mean, I'm just
crazy. Yeah.
Oh Lord, I'm just walking on the sidewalk. I mean, I wasn't trying to, but I said this is too much. Ain't no way, huh? I don't play that game. I said, that turned me off even more. Can't
Yeah. Yeah.
it's just too much. And I like, you mean you tell me you people are really putting themselves through that? Just and I said, I threw it all away. I said I didn't care no more. I said, forget this, man. I don't need it. I really don't. Hey, well, not hurt my feelings. No, nothing. I don't care.
Right. Right. Mm-hmm.
And the stuff. And like when I was in the theater, I remember when it was a teacher, he kept trying to ask me, did I want to join? Because the theater had one too. Did I want to join him? I said,
Mm-hmm.
no. I kept saying no. Oh, I don't know how many times I said no over and over and over. And see, what turned me off was it was they have like the teachers, like whoever was pledging, it was pledge week or whatever. And so whoever the students were who wanted to join the pledge, they had to come up to the teachers, professors, and they had to say something. And oh my gosh, are you serious? You sitting here, they're gonna want to say this? No, see stuff like that. I don't play no games. And see, my teacher, I mean, Mr. Rich was saying like, because some students were coming up, they would say how would they address him, how they would say his name. I mean, it wasn't disrespectful, but He was like, just call me Mr. Richards. You don't have to go through all this bull job. I said, I saw it too. I said, ain't no way. Man, forget that. Y'all can keep it. Y'all can have it. I ain't playing them. I don't play them games like that. Man, forget that. And not for and maybe it's if somebody else want to do it but for me. Uh-uh.
Hmm.
All that mess. Like address somebody, call somebody big brother, whatever. No, forget
Big brother tree hugger, yeah.
you. Big brother tree. And like I remember seeing like school days and like
Hmm.
Spike would just show examples of what they were going through, like the gammas and the gamma rays, and like oh man, they and like all the other fraternities, like the step shows and stuff, and showing how they were getting into it with the fights. Like the gammas didn't like they didn't like Lawrence Fishburne and him, their crew, whatever the fellas, but they're
Hmm.
always getting into it all the time with the gammas and the gamma rays. It's like, but I like how Spike brought that out, showing
Hmm.
it's crazy and like, but then at the end you see how they went through all that and they came out on top, But there was something there, which I can see. It's like it's an achievement, accomplishment for them. Like they feel fulfilled, like achieving something, which I can see from there, from
Yeah,
their
and
point. Yeah.
it supposedly fosters camaraderie. So
Yeah, but I said, it's fun. I had fun watching them go through it. And I said, suckers. Well, it was fun to watch them
um,
go through it. And like
we
they,
had to have a boy in our room one time because they was chasing him,
hmm
and if he was accused, well, he was pledging accused, and he couldn't take a bath or nothing. I was like, you stink. Oh, man. He
Wow.
was like, I just want to hide out and get some rest. I just want to get some rest. I'm like,
hmm
okay.
Hide out and get some rest. But yeah, and like on a different world, they even did it. Like Kim Reese was pledging because Whitley was like the big sister, whatever. So they
Hmm.
went through it. They showed it. They did it on a different world. Because Jazz funny because Jasmine Guy, she did it on a different world, but she was also in School Days as well. She was like one of
Hmm.
the big fraternity, I mean sorority sisters. But I used to see it. Yeah, they was pledging. I think Ricky Smiley is accused. Him and Steve Harvey accused. Yeah,
Hmm.
Steve Harvey, they're accused. Yeah. hmm They wear the purple and yellow, whatever their colors.
So,
Yeah, purple and gold. And they do the stepping. They throw their hands up and start barking. Oh.
when they throw their hands up, they making the omega sign, like the Greek letter
Yeah,
omega. That's what that's all about.
we are the Omegas. All right.
They proud of that. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, he talked about how they do the chants all the time. He did it in the stand up talking about made a joke about that pledging. But I remember A&T every year when it came spring break time, you see all the people out in like they were one of the buildings, science building or somewhere. You see all the students out there pledging. I mean, it's like wow, these people out here. Like my freshman year, I'm trying to figure out why all these people out here loaded out in the big front yard of the by the cafeteria, but they were all wanting to pledge. Yeah, but yeah, that's what make people happy. That's what they do. Go for it.
Yeah, it's nice out there just talking.
But yeah, it wasn't for me. But yeah. Mm, 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 mm. Mission tires. But I like how in school days how Spike Lee
Wait a minute, hold on for a minute.
yeah.
Asking me
Mm, mm,
something.
mm,
Hold
mm.
on.
Okay. Mm, 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 mm. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Mm, 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 mm. But yeah, y'all, it's crazy seeing I used to see all every year pledge time. You could tell it was a pledge time. Everybody in front of their dorms out there lined up wanting to pledge. You could see that, which is crazy. At Aggie Land at A&T, A&T, or some people just say T over at T or Aggie Land, Aggie Land. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Aggie pride. Aggie pride. Mission College. Mission College. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
Oh, I didn't feel like eating earlier, but now I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what to eat now.
Uh-oh.
Like I'll just make a salad.
Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, I was saying when Spike Lee made School Days, because he was from Morehouse, and the guy who played Grady, who played Lawrence Fishburne's big older brother, he was from Morehouse
Hmm.
too. I forgot his name, and of course Sam Jackson went to Morehouse, so it's crazy how all three of them all were all in the movie together. Alumni. And
That wasn't by mistake.
huh,
That was not by mistake.
yeah. And I like how Spike, even though he called it Mission College, but it was Morehouse. The color they used to use the same
Hmm.
exact colors. They just call it Mission, but it was Morehouse. Yeah, really the colors and stuff. hmm You got a taste, of course. Like I got a taste of seeing it. Like, of course, a different world with Lisa Bonet. You just give you an idea of college. You had to clean up your room or whatever. You didn't have to, or you had to be still. You had your mom and dad and nobody to wake you up to tell you to go to class. You had to be responsible for yourself. Getting up here to get that alarm, go to class, eat whatever. It was different. Like for me, freshman year. But see, I never had that really trouble getting up. It was always like at home discipline. I would get up, had my alarm. I would get up and do my routine, get ready for school or whatever. So I didn't really have trouble doing that. So it was like a lot of habits I already had. I had it at home. I just kept them with me, you know, which was cool. Yep. And like going to lunch at school in high school, same thing. Go to the cafeteria, eat or whatever, get a takeout, boom, I'm out. Boom, 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 boom. It was all the same stuff, pretty much. Just, different teachers, bigger campus. So it was a bigger, uh, uh, wide variety of people. A&T, different, nationalities. Everybody's it's like it was a whole nother world, going to college, seeing,
Yeah.
people from different countries, everything. It's like, wow. You know?
I had trouble if I made a mistake and signed up for an 8 a.m. class, and I had trouble getting to that class.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And that's the thing too. My mom went with me freshman orientation, and see they had us to start setting our classes. We had a. I was like, this ain't gonna take long. It's taking like 5 minutes. So I started writing. Okay, I'm writing my classes down, and I got one class. I got my English, science, whatever. I was dot. Next thing I know, wait a minute. I said, oh, something's crossing with something else. Oh, now I gotta go. Yeah. I was like, oh my gosh, can't get the classes that conflicting with each other. God, that was my first time. I mean, trying to, it was different. But, and here's the crazy thing. I told Derek, I said, it must have been meant for us to be friends because met his mom my freshman year. She was like the dean of the building for the English building. She was in the English building, Mrs. Alexander. And then I met him August 96. We took social class, whatever it was, sociology, and it's crazy. And then we started getting to know each other. I started because I was noticing how good Derek was. He was always doing good on those tests in class. So I remember one day I remember his last name. So I was like, "Hey, Alexander," I called him and I said, "Hey, man, could we go study? Can I study with you sometime because I need help, my class, my homework." So we met up one day at the library, and then it started from there. I mean, we just really got to know each other, and then boom, next year, so fall '97, we became roommates. His mom had a little pull to help get us in there, into the dorm, for roommates. But it's just crazy how how one chain of events happened from my freshman year to us, leading to us up to the my junior year, like from
Mhm.
'95 to '97. Being roommates. From being class. It's crazy. I had already met both of them, but didn't know they were mother and son. You know, I met the mom
Oh.
person. Yeah, but Derek, his mom passed away a few years ago, Miss Alexander. You know, she was a really nice lady. She used to call me her second son. She was like a second mom because she had the same qualities just like my mom and everything. I felt right at home.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
miss her. Yeah, Miss Alexander. Oh man, Derek's mom was really nice. Yeah, I used to be sitting there cracking jokes. His mom sitting there laughing. Oh yeah, yeah. Me and Derek were together. Oh gosh, all the jokes and stuff. So see Patrick. Me and Patrick we joke, but the level of the way the jokes I was telling and stuff I was doing it then. Me and Derek. He used to say you was just sick. The jokes and stuff I would come up, stuff I would be saying all the time. And see a lot of stuff I would just say stuff out of the blue just to catch him off guard. His reaction, yeah, just to say,
Mhm. Mhm.
oh, I still do it. Oh yeah, but yeah, I'm telling you, we had so much fun, me and Derek, and like where his folks live, you had to pass by the farm. And see, the farm is part of A&T because agriculture technical is the agriculture part. And every time I passed by that farm, I always wanted a glass of milk. I don't know what it was to see them. I always wanted a glass of milk every time I passed by. But yeah, A&T was fun though. We go to the football games like on a Saturday. And I remember my freshman year out there in '95. We out there I went out there. That's before I knew anybody. I went to the game. I went because me and my folks, we always went to A&T games, and we always saw my cousin because she was a flag girl. Back in the late '80s, she was like a sophomore, junior, whatever. My cousin, and I remember the old guy kept saying, "Let's go Rattlers." I'm trying to figure out why does old man keep yelling out Rattlers? Let's go Rattlers. I was like, why don't you shut up? I'm tired of hearing. I don't know what a rattler is. I don't know. I'm trying to watch a game. I don't know what a rattler is. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh man. And
Old man.
yeah, old man and his wife sitting up in there, getting on my nerve. Let's go Rattlers. And we lose homecoming. We supposed to pick a team we can beat. And Jesse Jackson was there. I said, what kind of mess is this? This is my freshman year. We done lost our home game. Man. Oh boy, man. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah, and Rattlers, and it's funny how that happened because the house guy who worked with Theo, he said he was a Rattler because I saw him with a toboggan on his head. Said Rattler. I said, you mean tell me you went to Florida A&M? And then we really went in. I started trash talking him about yeah. Mm-hmm. And yeah, he said the Magnificent Seven, whatever it is at Florida A&M. Now, wait a minute. He started talking about the Magnificent Seven. And then we started going on. Oh gosh, I'm letting Theo have it. Mm-hmm. The Magnificent Seven. Now, who do you think they are? Nobody don't care about no seven drum majors or whatever. The Magnificent Seven. I think that's right. Florida A&M. The Magnificent Seven. Let me see here. Magnificent. But yeah, I'm telling you, see me and my folks, my dad, because my dad he's alumni, and my aunt,
Mhm.
his sister, excuse me, they went to A&T and graduated, so they were alumni, because I
Mhm.
always say blue and yellow. My aunt, she correct me, and say the blue and gold. I always say
Gold. I know. I
now I got to hear it is blue and gold. Why I just can't say what I want? The
know.
marching. Yeah, I had to hear it from her. She corrects me every time I say blue and yellow.
That's right. She gonna continue. Yeah,
Okay.
I know. I know, cause that's what we do.
Oh,
Cause our
excuse
colors are
me.
purple and gold.
Don't care about
Mhm.
that.
Mhm.
Yellow. Crayon yellow. Orange.
And look, if you want to really go there, royal purple and gold.
Oh, royal purple and gold. Yeah, you.
You see, my husband and I, when we round up, especially when we be around people for homecoming or something, and say,
Mhm.
um, okay, so our mascot is a Black Panther. So
Mhm.
we'll say he can do it much better than I can, but he say, uh, see if I can get it. It's cold outside. It must be a panther in the atmosphere. I say, oh, it's funny, and the rest of it, but he really done it good.
Yeah. Must be a.
Yeah, because it's because you're doing it like it's cold, like a blustery kind of
Yeah.
thing, like it's cold outside. It must be a panther, and you should, and the football team used to come marching in there too, and they be like, you
Mhm.
can't see me, but it'd be like, it must be a panther, and they stopping their foot. Yeah, must be. I say,
It must be. I like that.
I'll see if I can get him to do it for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cause
Mhm.
that's what they marched in on.
Yeah. Must be a panther. I like that. That's- I ain't never heard of this.
I know, and well, you were over here, but cause I don't think y'all was in the same conferences we were. 'Cause
We was
we're in SWAC.
yeah, we was in the MEAC, but A&T switched to the SWAC. And a lot of teams are switching over to the SWAC from the MEAC to the SWAC, but I think A&T ain't. I don't know if they're still there or not. Let me see. A&T and SWAC. SWAC. Whack. I remember that stuff with Deion Sanders and the coach from oh gosh. SWAC. Is A&T? Let's see here. Mm. January 24, 2024. North Carolina A&T hires OC with SWAC P5 background. Big South Conference. Let's
That's
see here.
Southwestern Atlantic Conference.
Okay, yeah. North Carolina A&T football. So I think A&T is still in the SWAC. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's
that
on.
must be. Well, it's been a long time, but I don't think I know A&T wasn't in the SWAC when we was in school.
It was in the MEAC. Yeah, 'cause they went from the MEAC to the SWAC. Yeah, they moved a couple of years ago. Yeah, to the SWAC.
Okay.
But yeah, it's like I know it's like they come back when I never heard of SWAC to Deion Sanders. He was with
hmm
Jackson.
Jackson
Um,
State, yeah, that's SWAC.
yeah.
We had some of the hardest times. We would go back and forth with Jackson
Mhm.
State.
Yeah. It's
Jackson
crazy.
State used to whoop us with their track team a lot. They was good. And
Hmm.
then we had our women's coach went to the Olympics to coach one time. It was such a great honor.
Hmm.
Yeah. Coach Jackie. And my best friend in school, my roommate, she
Hmm.
studied under her. She was a what they call it. She threw the medicine ball and the discus and all of that.
Hmm. Oh wow.
She was all state.
Wow. The
Yeah.
disc. Hmm.
She did all shot put. That's what I'm trying to say. Shot
Okay, yeah,
put.
shot put. Yeah, I threw the shot too. Yeah, shot. I didn't throw the disc, but I threw the shot. Went in high school. Yeah,
Mhm.
and I'm
Yeah,
telling you too.
she never recognized her strength when she was playing around
Mm-hmm.
with us and everything. Cause one
Ooh.
time she like was like boom on my shoulder. I said, girl, no, 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 you cannot do that. Oh, I'm just playing. And I went and I took my fist and I went boom. And she said, dang, Kim. I was like, don't do that. She laughed about that today. And I used to tell some of them football players to be trying to talk trash with her. I'm like, you let her get her hand wrapped around your shoulder. It's gonna be over.
oh, oh.
That was my girl. And nobody will arm wrestle her. That girl, she's strong.
She's strong. Strong.
Yeah. I'm saying
SCRO.
you gotta be good to be all state now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strong. Mhm. Yep. So I gotta catch up with
Hey,
information, man, about
I
college.
made some
Hmm?
chocolate chip cookies earlier. Do you want
Mhm.
some? I made some for you.
That's cool.
You want it warm or just room temperature? Okay.
Mhm.
I'll warm it up for you. How many you want? They're kind of big. I didn't mean to make them that big. No, I didn't. Don't worry about that. You want me? I'll heat it up. I'll heat the whole thing up.
Mhm.
Okay, go ahead, Shannon.
Oh no, that's fine. But I was just saying, yeah, I gotta catch information, man. What's the show? He does the prime time stuff because Dion.
Prime, Prime Sports Media.
Yeah, Prime Sports Media because I love his coverage. I like how it's not even football season, but yet the ratings and views they're getting, like with Deion Sanders' son, Junior, Deion Sanders Jr. Well off media. It's like I love it how he has total access here. He gets content every day. It's like it's crazy,
Hmm.
that it's football with the players training and stuff. It's like that's really good, man. Because it's been good business for him and everything. It's like you know. I love it. But I'm excited because Warren Sapp is a coach with him now. Warren Sapp's on there. I'm telling you, this this new lineup they got, these boys gonna be bad. Cause Dion was not playing. He said, "You better get me now in that first season,
Get
cause
me now.
you better get me now, cause he getting ready to bring it. I mean, bring it too."
If you watch that, I know it's a long live stream, but if you could sort of maybe go into it about 10 minutes, and then just he talks about the different players
Mm-hmm.
that they're getting,
Right.
and it might interest you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they're saying like that's what Dion's like strong point. He's really good at the what you call it, the transfer portal and like the marketing. Cause he
Exactly, that's what they was talking about.
and it's like I remember saying last year, he said some of the basketball coaches, "Hey man, can you help me with give me bring some?" He said, "Yeah." He helped the basketball
Hmm.
team. I'm like,
Hmm.
yeah, that's his thing. It's like, yeah, and it's like it's crazy. Like these players are serious. And you know how at the beginning, like last season, how they were saying like everybody just come in there, show up, maybe they can get an NIL. It's like it was one of them coaches saying like these are rappers want to join a team of rappers. I ain't never seen so much hate, but it's like, oh my gosh.
Wow.
But you know what? He gonna make him eat them words too. I can't wait for him to give it to him. A lot. Oh, what's that other? The Colorado State. I saw the lineup. Colorado State is back in there because that's the one that player who hit the Travis Hunter, the defense, the wide receiver, defensive back, who put him out because that hit he did. Like it was a bad hit the way he hit him from the side. You
Yeah,
know,
I remember.
Oh, they gonna rematch. I guarantee you. Ooh, I cannot wait to see that and see
Babe,
that coach.
cut the TV down for a minute. I just want to.
Mm, 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 mm,
Hold on, I don't want it to be heard on here.
mm. Let's go.
Okay, Shannon,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get him to do it for you. Hold on.
Okay.
Here, put this in your left ear. Let me see. Yeah, you left it. You left it here.
Mhm.
Put it over here. Okay, put it in there. Okay. And Shannon say something.
Hey, hey, 1 2 1 2. Check, check. Why don't you be you? What's up, man? Aggie Pride. Aggie Pride. Aggie Pride. The blue and gold marching machine. Get down.
I told you he was gonna come, right? Yeah. Listen, I wanted you. He was enamored when I did it, but I told him you could do it much better than me. The song y'all used to walk out and do the uh. It's cold out here. It must be. Do it. Don't eat when you do it. I want him to hear the full effect because I told him you so much better. You ready?
You got food in my mouth.
Okay, he gonna do it.
Go. It's cold outside. There must be a panther in the atmosphere. I said, it's cold outside. He go crazy over there back in the day when I was 17. You know, that's a long time ago. Especially when they used to call us crabs. Oh, crabs, some more crabs. Oh.
It's cold
Now
out.
that's game crab. My crab, they be ready to fight.
Right. Yeah, I used to like to do that too. Yeah. And we was just talking about well, I was watching Information Man. You know that show I told you I listened to, talking about post crime time,
Mhm.
and I was talking about how Shannon said that he remember that he said y'all get me now, but you better get me now because next year I'll be ready. And he
Well, let me
using
tell
the
you something about
transfer
wrestling.
portal and everything.
I could just tell you, taking young players and playing against grown men is always going to be hard.
Yeah.
It's always going to be hard. Taking guys right off the street and going against somebody who's been for
Hmm.
two, three
2 3
years,
years, yeah.
been lifting weights and running. They're going to be waiting for you with a stick.
Waiting
You
for
got
you.
to grow in. You got to grow into those positions.
Yeah.
It just don't be good. You know, look at the Giants and all of them guys that ain't got no offensive line. There's no
Mhm.
grown men out there. You got to have the right combination of guys to play. You got just right. And he don't have no patience.
Yeah.
Them guys that played last year would have been a little bit better this year.
Yeah. Because they got the more
But what?
experience. Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, they got experience, but he browbeat them, talked about them, yelled at them, screamed at them, and they all left and went somewhere else.
Oh,
What?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so what he did now is start all over.
Oh, I thought he was adding to the team. You know, I mean, I know you got to take somebody out, but I thought he. I didn't know they had left.
Yeah, he got rid of like 4 out of 5.
Oh, okay, so that's different.
Yeah, and changed coaches.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I remember a coach left for something. He was an offense or a
Yeah,
course.
offense. You know it got to be offensive as they were. But that was terrible.
Hmm.
And that just goes to tell you right there that somebody don't know linemen. You know, just because he's 6'5", 295 pounds, don't mean that he can block great.
It don't mean he quick. You gotta have quick feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta have good feet. Everything's gotta go. I would have just brought me a jump rope out there. Them guys would have been jumping rope every day.
Mm. Yeah.
That's how you get it. That's how you get your feet right. You jump rope.
Yeah. Look at Muhammad Ali. You see how he trained all the time with that jump rope. Oh, man. His
Mhm.
footwork, you know.
Yeah. everything you do is gonna has footwork to do it.
Yeah.
When you see real good linemen, defensive linemen, they all got good feet. And if your feet stuck in the mud, you know what that means.
Well, yeah. Well, get ran over like a truck.
Yeah. Or they run around you. You gotta run you over. They run around you. They
Yeah.
line up to the outside and come to the inside. And you can't move your feet to stop it.
Right. And that's called fat.
That's called Jones from the Giants.
Jones.
Somebody was getting killed.
Mm-hmm.
And they try to blame it on the quarterback. When they say set height and you getting hit in the mouth, you talking about why every time we say the magic word set height and I'm on the ground getting up. What the hell is going on here? You talking
Yeah.
about you supposed to be blocked for 3 or 4 seconds and you 1 second I'm hit.
Less than that.
Yeah, look at Lawrence Taylor, LT, his footwork. You talking about, he said he was asking some of the guys like, don't you see it like the same way he reads stuff? He was saying no. He said he was naturally gifted to do that. That was his talent.
Oh, yeah.
It's like that's something you can't train. I mean, you can't train that like that. And like huh?
He a speed rusher. And you hear him always say speed kills.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Speed kills. If somebody can run and you can't, uh-oh. How many races you gonna win?
Yeah. Yeah, that is true.
I
And
would
like,
hit you if I could run. You said, before the day you can't run.
If,
I'm glad you can't run.
if I could just get my hands on you.
Because you're gonna take all of this.
I'm gonna catch you.
They
What was
said
the
stand height. They line up to the outside and rush into the inside.
Mhm.
And you can't stop it because you got 4 feet.
Yeah.
And you're gonna get hit 8, 9 out of 10 times.
Ooh. Yeah, you had to be on point. Oh, you know what? Lawrence Taylor, what was the coach for the Giants when Lawrence Taylor was playing in the 80s? What was his name? Was it Bill or
Bill, yeah, the Patriots coach.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
And
the Patriots coach.
huh? Yeah, yeah. And they was saying Lawrence Taylor would show up into the training room, they would show film. He didn't look at it. He'd be sitting up on the table sleeping or something, taking a nap. And the coach got mad at him for not paying attention. He said, "Look," he said, made a deal with the coach. He said, "Look, if I mess up or whatever, I'll do it your way. But I'm gonna do it his way." And he, so he like from that point out, the coach saw how good Lawrence, really was without having to listen to the film and all that stuff, in the locker room or whatever. He let Lawrence do it his way. He didn't need it. He didn't need no, you know,
Right.
the films and stuff. It's like that's crazy. It's like,
But everybody else has to look at these films. You supposed to see that.
That was the same way, like remember with Dennis Rodman?
yeah,
He was like, I don't need all that.
Well,
I'm the
Dennis
best
Rodman
rebounder.
was an idiot.
But he did his job though.
yeah.
That boy rebound, boy.
He still was an idiot.
But he still did his job.
Oh, and that's what Michael liked about him. He said they don't care. They be out partying. Dennis go out partying at night. But I tell you what, he be in there in the gym, whatever, getting that workout or whatever. He'd be right there, ready to go for play. It didn't matter what. I was like, wow. It's like,
They out all night. They
yeah,
all day.
yeah. Turn around, go.
You can't say nothing about somebody like that. There's some people who will be out all night and be trying to be on the table sleeping when it's time to play.
They're trying to take him down. What?
You ain't chasing the girls down. What's going on? Your priorities all wrong. Let it interfere with your money.
Yeah.
A lot of guys just try that. Don't be there too long.
Yeah.
That's what the NFL stands for. Not for long. What it stands for. Not for long.
Yeah, it's like either you got it or you don't. And like look at Michael Jordan. Now you still here. Like Michael Jordan, the same way. He like one of the guys he was, I think was it John Stockton, like he was talking about the dream team, and he was saying how
Mhm.
Michael go out play 18 holes or whatever and late or whatever,
Mhm.
and then he turned right around. He didn't rest. He go right into a game ready for the dream team and go play. Like, wow,
Mhm.
good gosh. He said
That
that's
relaxed him, I guess. It did something for him.
And lose hundreds of thousands of dollars and maybe $1 million.
mm-hmm.
When Charles Barkley was talking about that big time, he was like, I'm a terrible gambler, but I love gambling.
Yeah. But
Mm-hmm.
they have enough money to. That's why they still working now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
true.
They be losing all their money and they gotta recoup it.
Yeah, he better go to TNT to go get his money back. and
They gotta go work at TNT, mess around with Big Shaq.
oh, I love when me and Patrick, I watched those highlights inside NBA, how they be racing him and Kenny. They race up to the board. And
Mhm.
I'm telling you, it's fun watching them clown around all the
It
time.
is, it is.
Yeah.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, that's so funny.
One of them look like he can hardly walk.
Kenny,
Kenny,
Kenny.
yeah,
yes,
Kenny
Kenny.
look like something, yeah,
You
something.
know, he got some bad knees or something.
Yeah. He said it come from all the years of playing or something with his legs or something, his knees. It's like, because you see why he kind of bent.
So yeah, they all bending.
Yeah.
He didn't get his knee replacement. He got to get knee replacement.
Okay.
One time I saw it when him and Shaq was running and Shaq fell.
Oh, that might be the one because they were going to run to the board and Shaq got tripped up on the monitor or something. He fell big too. And they was just, oh, Charles Barkley going like, get him, Kenny. Get him, Kenny. Get him. Get
Yeah, yeah, that's his voice. Yeah.
him, Kenny. Get him, Kenny. And they are a bunch of nuts. I'm telling you, they got like
They all friends.
oh yeah, they have to be. And like they got a compilation too on there. Like you'll see back on Christmas it says Shaka Claus. And like so Kenny and Shaq gonna race to the board and then Kenny pushes Shaq into the tree every year or something. It's too funny. I mean, it had me crying all the compilations of them just play. I said that's got to be the best job in the world. You already know the sport because y'all are former athletes. You know the game, and you can go and talk about it and joke and play. That's the best job in the world. And Ernie
I
has
think
to,
all those guys lost their job though.
huh?
I think they all lost their job because TNT
Mm-hmm.
um, didn't win the games next year.
Oh. Well,
TNT.
Yeah.
maybe they'll but they need people. Whoever want it, they still need people. So
No, the other teams they may not take them though because
yeah.
it takes a certain kind of people that can put up with three black guys getting the line
Mm,
like that
mm,
because they get all the limelight
they do. And it's funny.
and the white guy be setting them up.
Yeah,
And he's
he,
a cool dude.
yeah, he is cool.
He's a cool dude. I've always liked him.
Oh, Ernie
Remember
Johnson.
that time?
Yeah, Ernie Johnson
Okay.
is always he's the ones that keep them calm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember that time we was watching and it wasn't too long ago and Charles Barkley said something that Shaq didn't like and I was like, no, Charles is right. And I think he was talking about filing or something and how it had changed
Mm-hmm.
between when they was playing and
Yeah.
now. And I said, no, I know why Shaq is talking about no, no, that ain't no problem because Shaq used to run over people.
Well, yeah, but that's the way the NBA was
Yeah.
back in the day. You see, they beat up Larry Bird.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
so but nobody talked more trash than Larry Bird talked.
sure did.
He
But
can
you
back
know
it
what? We never
up.
got to hear
Yeah,
it on the on the court. I would
yeah.
have
No,
loved to
no, you
hear that.
can't hear that.
Mm-hmm.
He be talking. He be saying, "Yo, man, I, I, I feel your mama can play better than you.
Oh,
Play better defense than you play."
yeah. Gary Payton pointed that out, said how Larry Bird trash talked him. You know, because Gary Payton could talk some trash, but Larry shut him down. Shut Gary
Oh
Payton.
wow.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Come out here and get some of this. And hit that jumper right in your face. Wah!
Yeah. Somebody was saying that he when he was at a 3-point shootout,
Mhm.
everybody was all excited, and he came in the locker room and he was like, "Okay, which one of y'all gonna be second?"
Yeah,
And and they was just like, "What?" And then he's like, "But he won."
yeah. Larry can back it up too. Mhm.
Yeah, who won't come in second? That's something else. And they all brothers sitting out there too.
Yeah, he had a lot of
Talking
confidence.
about y'all could be brothers, but can't none of y'all shoot.
Yeah, yeah.
They talking
Oh
about,
yeah.
we can jump higher than you. And
You might be able
we
to,
can
but
dunk on you. And he said, yeah, but I can call my own shots.
Hey, yeah.
he's the best. One of
When
the
I
best.
finish with you, your draw's gonna be burning.
Gasoline.
Yeah. Man,
Mhm.
I'm just here to burn you out. Take 2 steps this way, and I'm gonna shoot this jumper right in your face. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do just before I do it. Take 2 steps, shoot the jumper. Yaga! Ah!
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was something else.
I wish he could. I mean, I know it's not necessary, but I wish he could act because they got him on a commercial where
Mhm.
he's like trying to hit something in his attic, and then he
He's trying
falls
to hit
through.
that bird.
Oh,
Yeah, and then
yeah.
he falls through the floor, but he can't act, so it wasn't as funny as it could have been. You
Yeah.
know.
Uh, yeah. I remember Patrick told me about that because you see his legs dangling on the ceiling, and then they cut back and see in
Mhm.
his face or whatever, or something. Yeah, yeah.
There's
Um,
somebody now you a bird that can't get out the attic.
Right, right.
Really.
But yeah, I used to feel sorry. I mean, maybe it's because I was really into the game at that time, but Shaq used to always just, well, Vladi Divac, remember him for LA? He used to
yeah.
just stand there and take it. I'm
He
like,
done
God
almost
damn.
raped D-Rock.
Lottie do
He said you can't jump. You can't play against me.
Only thing he could do was draw them fouls. That was it. He would stand right
that.
there in the lane and bam. I'm like,
Bam.
ooh, wee.
Yeah.
I mean, and then he get up off of his head.
Yeah.
And fell on his head. Blah, mm. And then the next time, Warriors,
Hmm.
you'll move out out the way. It's a train
But
coming down this way.
I know with a locomotive. Look, is that where the term "take one for the team" came from? Because Bobby Devon, woo.
Baseball term, keep taking one for the team. When the ball gonna hit you upside your head, you're talking about take one for the team. I said the devil is a liar. Not me. I'm not getting hit upside my head with that baseball. You must have lost your mind.
Oh
Mm,
God.
I had to take a business trip on that one.
Business trip.
Oh yeah, when it's come down to business, you gonna be able to play tomorrow. How you gonna play with 14 stitches in your head? No.
May not know who you are.
Yeah. Yeah. Guys,
Yeah.
you guys is playing sports, they barely don't know who they is anyway.
Mm.
Floppers. What's his name? Kevin Love. He used to play for the Cleveland Cavaliers. I thought he was the biggest flopper, Kevin Love.
Yes, he was. You talking about that little dude could push you on the floor like that?
They barely.
5'11", 190 pounds. He can knock you down like that.
Yeah.
Gotta be flopping. LeBron, he's the biggest flopper ever.
Oh yeah. They showed. I saw a highlight. Somebody. It's actually highlights on YouTube of LeBron flopping, and like you can see it where nobody didn't touch him. They replayed it over. Nobody touched him, and he just boom flop hit the floor. Wait a minute. I
Like
played that.
like wow. Wow, did you see that? Did you see that? Like no, ain't nobody saw nothing.
Oh
That's
my.
why they made it on the NBA rougher than. You almost get your brains knocked out before they fall a foul. No, that was not a foul. Hey.
Okay,
That, you
Shannon.
see, that's why Brunson got his arm broke.
Mm.
Wow.
Shannon Patrick, I'm getting ready to start something.
Uh oh.
Uh,
No, I
Uh-oh.
Indianapolis was doing all that doggone crying. He wanted to seriously. They cry like somebody just. Come on, man. Try to intimidate the doggone refs.
I've been seeing things called the New York bricks.
Yep, the brick. Look, Shannon showed me what Reggie Miller said. I said he ain't had to go there. Talking about y'all heal up in Barbados or someplace, Cancun.
Cancun.
I'm like,
Y'all go heal
yeah.
up together in Cancun beaches.
I said,
It's like he ain't won no NBA title with doggone stuff.
I know.
They
I would
call
have been able to take it if he had said, y'all go watch the game like me. Go watch the rest of the series. But he talking about
hey troll.
he laughing at them being jacked up,
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you, if you took 5 teams or 5
Hmm.
Yeah.
take 5 of their players and see what they win.
Yeah, I think it's funny.
Take 5 starters off of their team and see what they do. The Knicks lost 5 starters, not bench warmers,
Mm.
starters.
Mhm.
Well,
Well,
And
name of the game.
when they lost that big center, I knew it was over then.
But see, the point, I shouldn't even be saying this in front of Shannon Patrick, but the point of it all is that, yeah, so I guess they wasn't able, if they lost 5 starters, but Indiana didn't lose any starters, right?
But one thing about the NBA, eventually somebody gonna get hurt.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's just a matter of time. Eventually, somebody gonna get hurt. Not this year, next year. They gonna get
Man,
hurt.
but all 5 of them, hey.
But then most of them got hurt from other players. My homeboy,
I gotta charge this stuff up. Hold on.
Mhm.
Well, y'all keep talking. I'll get this.
yeah, the Knicks got legitimate injuries,
Mhm.
and one of them is because the coach is so stupid. He want to play him all day and all night.
That's funny.
Yeah, he got to learn his lesson.
Yeah, he did. He did overplay his.
Yeah, he played them. Sometimes they play the whole doggone game. You can't play the whole doggone game every day, every night. Shoot, eventually, if you use your car too much, eventually you're gonna break down.
Yeah.
So the Pacers coach was switching his people out.
Yeah, he had a front line and second line, and threw some other guys in the game. But Dumbo, slave driver.
So you think he was scared that his second line couldn't compete?
No, he don't give him a chance to play. Say, yo, master, can I get a drink of water? Hell no, stay in the game.
Massa, please, can I?
Let me out of here. Let me get out of here, master. Nope, stay in there. And then when the playoffs come, he wondering why all 5 guys all hurt. And he wondered why.
Mhm.
And then he let them other guys play, and they played pretty good. They could have been playing pretty good during the season. Not just because you ain't got nobody else to play. And you could have been had them guys, because some of them guys can't take all the minutes like that.
Yeah.
They can't take all. Every last one of them guys that was starting on the team was end up injured.
Wow. They say Hart for Knicks played every game, almost the whole game. Hart for Knicks. For the Knicks.
Okay, you still there, Shannon? Okay, so
Yeah.
Paul had come through. Go ahead.
Mhm.
Yep. So ain't nothing you can do when all your minutes injury. I ain't never seen 5 people that start hurt.
Yeah.
What's up, Nick?
So you just say, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I hope next year he do better than that. But I don't know that big 7-footer. I think he got injuries like Bill Walton.
Bill Walton.
Remember them ankles? He kept having ankle problems.
Yeah, that's right. Put the bench in. They are all NBA players. Yeah.
Yeah. And Walton did pretty good when he went to Boston at the end of his career.
He was okay. I don't know what it is about Bill Walton. Maybe because he had the Abraham Lincoln beard. I didn't like it when he was with the Blazers. And I did like when Dr. J dunked on him for the championship game.
But Dr. J can almost dunk on God.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's no disrespect getting dunked on by him.
Yeah. Yeah, Dr. J being
You let somebody like John Starks dunk on you, you need to get checked out.
I never liked John Starks. I thought he was like a dirty player, like when they played the Bulls all the time for the getting to the championship finals. Those been some dirty games. Anthony Mason, not like Patrick Ewing, but that Anthony Mason, Xavier McDaniels, the X-Man. Oh.
Out the room?
Out the room or out the cooler?
Okay.
Charles Oakley.
Are you done?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Charles Smith. All of them. Oh.
Charles Smith made me. He was just too soft.
Yeah, I can see that because he wasn't really strong, aggressive out there. Just
7 foot. He could have dunked on Michael Jordan and put them out to play. Or how you gonna try to? I'm gonna lay it in. I'm gonna be. I'm gonna finger roll this. I said, man, please. You should have dunked it. You 7 foot. Dunk the ball.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
I ain't dunking. I'm gonna lay it in. Finger roll. Yeah. When he was playing Chicago, he said, finger roll. And Michael Jordan said, going home. We're talking about what's his name again?
Charles Smith. No.
Charles Smith.
Yeah, he never stood out to me. I know he was a Knick, but he never stood out. Yeah.
No, he didn't stand out with his soft tail.
He might well have been Ben Simmons, huh? He was Ben Simmons.
But Ben Simmons is, if you ever had a back injury,
yeah.
Oh man. You see Larry Bird, his back took him out too.
Mm-hmm. But I've been seeing videos, people saying Ben Simmons might be faking. They keep saying he gonna play and play. Now he's still got a contract. I'm like, is he really gonna get back in there? Because they were talking about like Kawhi Leonard, like he's doing load management. He ain't really been playing like he should supposed to be playing out there. And all. I saw so much stuff I've been looking at,
Yeah, load management. They be talking about that load management stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Man, please. If you gonna play, you gonna play. If you ain't gonna play, you ain't gonna play.
That's what I'm saying, and they still getting paid too. It's like, what's the deal with these owners? It's not. There's like, see, that's the thing I like about the old school players, Charles Barkley and them. They were getting paid less, but they were out there giving it everything. It didn't matter what it was.
Well, see, these contracts is guaranteed contracts.
Yeah.
See, back in the day, there wasn't no guarantee. Talking about, yo, you don't play, we don't pay. Like the NFL. You see the NFL, they give you them big old contracts and cut you the next year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord.
Cut you the next year. You saw what they did with that Seattle quarterback.
Oh, you talking about Russell Wilson?
Yeah.
And he went to the Broncos. That's the thing. I thought he did good as a Seattle Seahawks, but he went to the Broncos. He ain't do so good. But I heard that. I think he got traded, didn't he? He got traded somewhere.
Yeah, he got he got released.
Oh, he got released. Okay.
And they end up still got to pay about $80 million.
He's still under contract. So wherever he go, he's still getting that money, and then gonna get some more money.
No money.
Oh,
Yes, but he can get the minimum though. He get the minimum because he already getting his contract from them.
mm-hmm.
He don't need nobody else's money because he got their money in his pocket.
Guaranteed money. Yeah.
Yeah, and they wanted him to cut his contract and all that. He
Mm-hmm.
said, "Oh hell no, I ain't doing that."
You know, the thing I didn't like about let me switch back to basketball with Kevin Durant. You remember that, like maybe 2 years ago or whatever, Stephen A. Smith kept talking about it over and over, and then Skip Bayless and Shannon Sharp were talking about it, about Kevin Durant wanting to leave the Brooklyn Nets because he was under a 4-year contract. He wanted to break it, but he was there because he went there because of Kyrie Irving. They were buddies. And then what's his name? James Harden was gonna come there. They were gonna be like the big three or whatever. But Kyrie Irving kind of pooped out, and then James Harden. So I think Durant was stuck there, so he wanted to break his contract and get out. So it's like I couldn't believe how those three big stars there, and they couldn't make it work because Kyrie Irving kept. It was like the thing with the COVID. He didn't want to do the shot, whatever.
Right.
So I mean, they went through all of that stuff. There, it's like, my gosh, there's so much politics and stuff in it. Kyrie Irving, it's like, is he really gonna play ball, or why they got him? It's like because everybody else, I mean, did a shot. Now I can respect that if you don't want to take the shot, but that's what everybody was doing who had so they could play in the building. You had to take that shot. So Kyrie Irving, like he was always sitting out or watching or whatever he was.
Whenever they played home.
Yeah, it's like it was just so much controversy. And Stephen A. Smith, because he was breaking it down and all of this, because he loved the Brooklyn Nets. Stephen A. Smith, he was over and over about it. And it's like, man, and like they were talking about Ben Simmons, like how he went from the Sixers to the Brooklyn Nets, and it's like, are the Brooklyn Nets really gonna do anything at all? Because it seems like they just had too much trouble with their players, or like they don't either want to play or they want to leave. It's always a constant. It's like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Back and forth. It's like, man,
they get players with no moral.
Yeah, they don't want. They just like and found out like James Harden when he got traded, he left the Nets and went to the he left to the Sixers, or no, wherever he went, he left the Sixers and went somewhere else. So wherever he went, so when he got traded from the Sixers to his new team, wherever he went, so like
Golden State.
Oh, that's where he went. No, last year. Wait, wherever he was at. Oh, so it was Golden State. I think so. Whatever team he got traded to after the Sixers. So like his first game when they lost, they said Harden was out partying after they done lost. I was like, what?
Mm-hmm.
After all the stuff he done went through, now he out partying. It's like, I don't know.
He said he did the best that he could do, and they lost. But he got to take care of his needs.
Mm-hmm. Patrick says now they don't care because they're getting their money from the NBA and endorsements, regardless of how well they play. Yeah, the money is affecting the play. It's like, the NBA because of the money. It's like the passion, just the love for it, Like, look at Michael Jordan. He was getting all that money, but look at him. You didn't hear all that complaint like him. Like, from him, he went out there and gave it his 100 all the time. Or like when he got sick, when he played Utah for the championship, you didn't hear him complain he was sick. He still gave it 100, and they still came through. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. It's like, they show you what greatness is all about. It ain't about all this whining. Just go play ball, man. That's what people want to see. They don't want to see players bickering back and forth. It's like, that's why I don't really look at NBA. I look at football more now. I'm more focused on it,
Yeah.
Than NBA.
Well, they got a whole lot less games, and you got to perform today.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Jordan played with the flu. Yeah, he had the flu, and he still came through. He didn't complain not one time. He went out there and still gave it his all. Because I remember he was struggling too, and he was still scoring like it was nothing. I was like, wow, he played.
But one thing about Jordan, you could never touch him.
Yeah, that's true.
You touch him in foul. Two foul shots.
Yeah.
I'll foul your whole team out.
And you know what gets me? Everybody always doing this comparison with LeBron and Jordan. I'm like, where's like Magic Johnson in the conversation somewhere? I don't never hear Magic come up a lot, you know, because
Right.
Magic did a lot because he got thinking what him and Bird helped bring the game back, NBA back to life after they left college, you know, because it was like the big marketing Bird versus Magic from college to NBA. I remember seeing like, you know, in sports magazines and how they help change it, the markets, and they brought it up, you know, they because the ratings and stuff started going up when they came into the league, you know.
Yep.
And man, just like it's crazy. It's like, but you don't never see people, they just stuck on LeBron and Jordan the rings. And like, and here's the thing, I'd say you really can't compare it because look how many teams LeBron went around to get an NBA championship ring. And look how many teams Michael stayed with the Bulls the whole time to get all his rings. He didn't do that, you know what I mean? He didn't go from team to team to team, whatever, to get a ring, you know, the super teams or whatever you call it. That kind of thing. Yeah, Bird and Magic and Bird. But yeah, it's always those same conversations. But Magic was my first player I always liked the most because me and my dad would watch like on Friday nights. So I remember getting out of school, being at home and putting the TV on. We would watch Magic Johnson in the Showtime Lakers. And you always be looking for Magic to do that no look pass. He'll do it to James Worthy or Kareem or whoever or Kurt Rambis, you know. Those are the games I remember coming up, yeah. But it's just crazy, man. You know, the money. And now they talking about like the NILs for the college players getting it, you know, like how they were talking about with Deion Sanders and the Colorado Buffs. They said people just going there just trying to get NILs and leave or whatever. Get, you know, maybe get blow up, get their stats up and go to a switch out and go to another school. But they, you know what I mean? Like using the school for what they want and not really wanting to be there. They just looking at it for like, you know what I mean?
Moneymaker.
Yeah, the glitz and the glamour. Yeah.
Guys
Still talking about basketball?
Guys going to school.
Yeah.
The moneymaker.
The NILs, yeah, to play how college players are getting in NILs and all this stuff now, you know.
Well,
Yeah.
I just wanted to say something about one of my favorite players of all time. Scottie Pippen in 1994 in the sixth game.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I know. Look, here we go. Everyone cover your ears. Just cover your ears.
Oh, the way, you know, I mean, you know, he not only dominated over Patrick Ewing. I mean, oh, that was smooth how he got up there in that air. And see, he was letting people see, I don't need Michael. But I know they lost the series, but they was battling.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
You know, that sixth game was important because if they hadn't won that, they wouldn't have been in the series any longer.
Yeah.
But Scottie Pippen went over there to Spike Lee and he told him to sit down.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see that. Well, I gotta go back. Ooh.
But yeah, Scottie, you know, shoot. Patrick Ewing probably should have chewed out something because the way he was standing over him, I was like, oh my God. His little man makers was all up in his face.
I remember that Scotty pushed him. Like, I dunked and put it right in your face. I remember that play. Yeah. Scotty.
Now, see, if I had known my husband then, we probably would have never get married because I would have been like, and you know, Chicago and New York they had a rivalry. They hated each other.
Sure did.
Probably, you know, I don't know if they still do because I think the Knicks is probably better than them. But when you got somebody who's good as you and you battling, you know, you tend to have some animosity against them.
Oh, that is true. It was like a couple of years after the Lakers had just won the championship. I think when Shaq and Kobe was still there, maybe, or 2008, or whenever they won somewhere in there. And after they won the championship, because the Lakers had to play Sacramento to get to the the NBA,
Conference finals.
conference finals, and the Lakers beat them down, beat the Sacramento Kings. So I remember, so when the fall kicked in for the new season to kick in, the animosity it carried over. They were fighting in the first game. I said, man, they still they were holding that grudge. I'm serious. This is the first game like of the season for them. They fighting.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, them boys are still mad. They were hot.
My husband was hot. He was like, all you had to do was look at Jordan. Wow. Wow. Every time they played the Knicks.
I'm telling you, yeah, they hold grudges like ain't nobody's business. I'm serious. It's like they was scrapping. It wasn't even like maybe like the first few plays, because I think Rick Fox was still there with the Lakers. You know, yeah, I think Rick Fox, and I couldn't believe it. They were up there brawling. They were scrapping. They was like, man, that because I remember because the Kings lost to the Lakers to get to the championship, and and they were going at it like this. It was a repeat going to the championship again in that first game they played against each other in the for the new season. It was crazy too, man. I couldn't believe it. But you know, I can understand because you got it's a different mindset, frame of mind when it comes to athletes competition.
Yes,
Everybody, and like, you gonna kill me, I'm gonna kill you. We both gonna win. It's like like if we were friends, we'll be friends after the game. But like with Isaiah and Magic Johnson, you know, they friends, but when they get on the court, you know, I'm gonna kill you, you gonna kill. We can't be friends, you know.
Babe, that's just like me and Shannon. You know, when I beat him in Gallagher, when we finally get together, we ain't gonna be talking. But you know, maybe he might have even talked to me afterwards for a while. You know? Because he might not want to bend the knee, right?
Oh Lord, what's this House of Dragon 2?
Have you watched House of Dragon yet?
Yeah, I got the first season. Matter of fact, I might give away. I might let Patrick have. I don't know if he has it on Blu-ray. I'll let you have Kim the Blu-ray, but I'm gonna get the House of Dragon first season on 4K.
Because I know how to get it. I can see it anytime I want to. Patrick love that. Patrick would love it.
Because I want to get. I saw they had the 4K Steelbook. I was like, oh wow, I want to get it on 4K now. Get the first season on Steelbook 4K. Because I'm trying to get everything on Steelbook now, which I love a lot better. You know, it's more protective case than the like the plastic. You know, it's more durable, more protective, but it's fine though. But that House of Dragon, I can't wait for season 2 to
me too.
It's about to go down. I'm gonna go back and watch the first season over again because that was really good. That first season.
That'd be good. Yeah, maybe we could do it together. If not, you know, I'll catch up. And I still can't believe, you know, the way they write stuff. I'm like, you mean to tell me? Remember when old black guy walked up in there talking about, I'm gonna tell the truth. I'm gonna tell it like it is. And I'm like, and you ain't got your back to the wall. That man showed him coming up in there talking all that trash.
Oh yeah, he talked all that smack, and then they burned him right at the door.
Dr. Who got him, sliced his head in half.
Oh, and didn't Doctor Who charm somebody's dragon or something? Because you said don't let the guy get too close because he would charm them, and the horse or whatever it was is like, ooh.
Yeah. I'm like, ooh wee. All I know, if I'm gonna come up in somewhere where everything is against me, you know, the odds are stacked against me, I'm gonna have my back to the wall. I ain't gonna be trying to let nobody flank me. No. So he learned a lesson too late. But I'm wondering if in the second season is his brother gonna show back up.
Oh wow.
That'd be something else. And then if everybody tell him what went down up in there.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ooh, it's about to go down, Kim. It's about to go down.
Now, Grillmaster and I was discussing. He didn't like how Game of Thrones ended either.
Yeah, I think they kind of rushed. They could have gave some more episodes, and it was kind of rushed in the writing.
Yeah. Even the White Walkers was rushed. I said, hold up. They built them all the way up and killed them in 2 minutes.
All them seasons, and look how long it took to.
Yeah, they killed them in what? I said, hold up. I said, hold up.
I know.
But Shannon, I thought about a way. If I only had one more episode to use like they did, I thought about a good way that I might have ended it. So now you know how he killed Daenerys.
Yeah.
Okay. So Jon Snow. Now it could have been like he knew she was like off her rocker, losing it like her father,
Yeah.
But what they could have did was she could have got ready to do something super crazy because she knew that he was in line for the actual person that was in line for the throne.
Yeah.
Okay. So she could have been crazy and tried to take him out, and then because of that, he had to turn around with his blade and slice her.
Yeah.
It could have been something like that instead of him just, oh, you know what, I'm gonna take you out because I know you losing it.
And the crazy part, the dragon probably still wouldn't have stopped him because the dragon knew what it was. I mean,
Exactly.
The dragon still knew. He could have easily toasted him, but the dragon was smart. The dragon knew.
He said toasted it, right?
All you need to do is put some jelly on the toast.
Right. But see, that's why they tried to lead up to that, because it was some scene they had a couple episodes earlier where the dragon didn't do anything, and I'm like, okay, that was the, what do y'all call it, the egg or something? That was,
it broke the camel's back.
No, that was something to tell you. It's like a foreshadowing that he was Targaryen, because that dragon was able to recognize his blood was Targaryen, and that's why that dragon didn't mess with him that time.
So they were blood. Him and John and the dragon are blood, so he recognized his own. Yeah, that's because he could have. Oh, he could have easily toasted him. A bit of marshmallow.
Yeah. And if I was her before I died, I would have said Dracarys.
Oh, I can see you doing that too. Sorry.
I said Dracarys.
Well, that's pitiful. But
I'm telling you, they had so many. I gotta start watching that again. They had so many good characters, Shannon, that I can't name just one that I liked. I usually never root for never liked the bad guy.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, Cersei was better than bad. Cersei was the girl.
That's good, right? And even even the bad characters you actually like. That's when the writing is really coming through. I mean, it is really written really well.
Patrick said,
Game
on.
Yeah,
so I'm like, who did you like in the show? And who did you like in the show?
In what, House of Dragon or
Game of Thrones?
Oh, I like 1-1, the giant with that big bow and arrow. I wish I could have been one of them, hung out with them, the giants.
Okay.
Yeah, because you see when they were because they joined the forces, they were trying to tear that wall down or whatever they were fighting. And I like how they just took that big arrow and shot it, and everybody had to clear out the way. It was big. Yeah. Ooh, you talking about throwing down? Oh my gosh, 1-1. But he actually joined them and helped fight the battle. It was two giants. One was killed, then later on 1-1 ended up getting killed, and they had like big ox, whatever, and they had the ox hooked up to the gates, and they made, they hit them on the butt, and they ran off, and they pulled them big giant castle doors right off. With this, yeah, 1-1.
Babe, who did you like in the Game of Thrones?
Who did I like?
Yeah, you're not name all of them. Just name one, and we're gonna go around. You want me to go, or you want to go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Shannon, I like Hodor.
Hodor. Hold the door, yeah.
I always say, my name is Odor. He said, we already knew that was your name. It was just a lucky guess.
Okay, Pat said he liked the Hound. Yeah, the Hound was good.
Yeah.
Okay, your turn. Who did you like?
The Hound was. Who did I like? Whoever wasn't getting killed. They killed me. They just killed too many people on that show.
Yeah, they always had you guessing. They kept you guessing.
And don't let them be a darkie. Oh, you really getting
Well,
up
you
on
know you on YouTube right now.
Oh, you too, but still, that's true. The brother was
You
off
see
of
what
there
I'm saying?
quick.
Shit, that's what you should have said, the brother.
Talk about why all the brothers ain't on the show. They all dead.
I don't even know. I don't even remember seeing any.
Yeah, they in House of Dragon, but I ain't seen none in Game of Thrones. Yeah.
Well, they had the people that was from, like, I don't know if they was Indian, or I don't think they was Indian. They was like Moroccan or something, or something. I don't know. Remember the one that had almost killed the mountain?
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
And then he got all sure of himself and he turned the tide. That was terrible. Oh, Patrick said, what character did you hate the most? Let me see.
Cersei.
No, I loved Cersei. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know you love Cersei. Ain't you wouldn't
No, not because I like the way she was. It's just that she played that. They wrote that part so good and she played it good.
Oh yeah, she killed that role. She killed it.
She was like, "Oh, y'all gonna send me through the streets talking about shame, shame. I got something for you."
Green slime right under the building.
And look, and that girl was like, "Where's Cersei?" And they was like, "Oh, she ain't coming, or I don't know." And she was like, "Wait a minute, hold it, let me up out of here."
Cersei at home taking a nap.
You done killed Cersei.
And she couldn't get out of there. It was too many people.
Too fast. After she caught on what was going on.
Yeah. Cause I sure would have got up out of there too. I'm like, wait a minute, Cersei ain't coming. Oh no. But let me see. Who did I hate? Who did I love to dislike? Let me put it like that. How about you, Ben? How about you, Shannon?
Well, I wouldn't say not hate, but it's something about the Night King seemed all right because I like how they did the backstory on the Night King. So it seemed like
Did you hear that?
The Night King?
He said the Night King seemed all right.
Well, in the beginning,
I'm messing with you, Shannon.
They showed the backstory like he was a human. It seemed like he was innocent, but the women made him bad. Like they put that stuff in his heart. So it seemed like he might have been a good guy, but they kind of explored that, kind of giving that little window that he might have been.
Tell me the story about that, because I don't remember that. I remember them little kids and all that with the body parts, but I don't remember.
But like he was out in the woods or something. It was just a red guy. He was out in the woods, and all of a sudden these women surrounded him, and this lady had this thing or whatever, and she stuck it in his chest or whatever, and then it made him freeze up. He became the Night King. So it seemed like he might have been a good guy, but it made him go bad or whatever. But yeah, he became the Night King.
So do you think those women were witches or something?
Yeah, something, because she took something and she stuck it in his chest the way I remember it, and then he transformed, became the Night King, But I think what made me really love the Night King more, because here's the thing, I couldn't figure out how they were going to get that wall down, the Night Walkers, whatever, how they going to get over that wall. And when those dragons died, and what got me, I think what really I started liking the Night King more when he took that dragon and brought him back to life and made him eat, and he brought that whole wall down. Oh, I was rooting for him. It's like,
That blew me away when that dragon hit that blue fire on that ice wall. Oh my God!
I was rooting for the Night King. I said I need to go hang out with him more often or something.
I know I would. As soon as that dragon lit up, I was like, "Oh, it's over. I'm gone. Y'all see y'all later. I'm going out the back door." Yeah.
Y'all just going home now. Show over.
Yeah, like that guy on Aliens. Did you see that? They kicked that. Show over, man.
Game over, man. Game over, man. Yeah, the
Okay. I know who I dislike. Now I got one. That guy who sold Daenerys to the Dothraki, her brother.
Oh,
Remember him?
yeah.
Remember Danny's brother, the one who wanted her to get with the Dothraki so that they would have a fighting force, and he just basically sold her to him.
Wow.
Yeah, and that Dothraki took care of him. He poured that molten gold on his head.
Oh.
Patrick said, "Mine would be Ramsay Bolton." Oh yeah, he got what he deserved in the end with his own dogs after what he did to Sansa Stark. Yeah, that was a good one, Patrick.
That's right, because she said, those are his dogs, and she said they hadn't been fed in days, and he was like, "Those are my dogs. They ain't gonna turn on him." Ooh.
Yeah, right. Those are vicious dogs, and you bred them like that. Oh yeah,
They turned on the owner too. They were hungry.
That was good, and I'm glad she was able to stand there and stomach that. Because I'm like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Let me see who else that I. And you know what? That was a good question, Patrick, because it's easier to say who you like than who you don't like, because it was so many good characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I thought it would be difficult for me to say I liked Cersei, but I liked her because she was bad.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Let's see what did I like. I liked the little girl with the needle.
Little girl with the needle. Oh,
remember her sword was called the needle, and she
went. The youngest one, sir. Not what's her name? That sister, the youngest one.
Not Sansa. What was her name? Ariana or something. Arana.
Something. But yeah, she was the youngest. She was bad too. She could take care of herself. It's like
no, and she wasn't even the youngest. Another girl. Or was she?
Yeah,
I know she had another sister that they killed because they kissed her or something.
Oh wow, what's her name? The young girl.
Ariana. I can't remember.
Let me see, but I know who you're talking about because she learned to be like an assassin or something. She was trained. That's the one you're talking about.
Yes.
Cause I love her.
She had to go into that place with the faces.
Yeah, and she had to do it in the dark. The guy trained her or whatever. Mm-hmm. And the thing I liked about her, she wasn't like no little wimp like her older sister, because she was like the way they started her out in the beginning, like she was just a little wimp. She just crying, panic all the time. And she's the big sister, and the little sister was the bad. Well,
the little sister was a tomboy, so she never did go for all them playing with paper dolls and all that stuff. She wanted to be there with her brother and do what he did.
Yeah, she was tough. Oh, Patrick put a King Jack. Oh, everybody.
Oh, Joffrey.
Ooh.
Let me see. Patrick said, I met the actor who played the young king at the panel. He said people hated him in real life. And he said, oh, yeah, I remember you saying that, Patrick.
Yeah,
Joffrey was something else.
That character, he played that character, but he's a really nice guy in real life. But that character he played, everybody.
Well, Cersei played her character so well. If I saw her coming down the street, I'd be like, no, cross the street. No, I don't want nothing to do with you. No, but I'm really nice. No, get out of here. Now let's think about who we felt bad for. I felt bad for Cersei's youngest son.
Right.
Oh yeah. No, wait. Yeah. Okay, you go ahead. Yeah. Okay, I was thinking something.
Because when Cersei killed his wife and all the other people with that green slime, when he found out that his mother was responsible, he just was like, I'm out. And the way they wrote it shocked me. He just stepped out the window. I'm like,
He said, I'm out. I'll see you, Mom. Bye-bye now. Kiss my dog and feed my cats. I'll be back.
See, Patrick said I felt bad for the Starks. Just in general, huh? Mm-hmm. And John Stark kept that secret, until his death about his sister.
Yeah, because he was raising his nephew. That was
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
And because he had to go, imagine he had to go through all that with his wife, because his wife always thought that was his child.
Yeah. But it was his nephew. Yeah.
Because they would have killed him. They would have killed him.
Yep.
So
But he deserved to be killed because he's a liar.
No, Jon Snow.
Oh, yeah.
They would have killed that baby. Mm-hmm.
yeah. He was looking out for his little nephew.
Yep. Harry. That's all I ever heard.
Wow.
Was it anybody that you felt bad for in the show? Probably not, huh?
Anybody you felt bad for was end up dead.
No, I know who didn't end up dead that I felt bad for, but he ended up doing well. What was his name? The man who was like assistant to the Meister, and he became a Meister, and he found out that Jon Snow was actually the king. He was a Targaryen. Remember him? What was his name? Tully.
Cause he's the one who went to the library and started reading those books and stuff. Is that him?
Right.
Okay.
And he saved that girl's life because her father was just having babies by all of his daughters.
Ooh, that was sick. Yeah.
Yep. So he saved her life and brought her with him.
Mm-hmm.
But what made me feel bad for him is that he found out that Daenerys was responsible for murdering his father and brother.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't have nobody else.
Yeah. The one I felt bad for was in the very beginning, the first episode of Game of Thrones. You see a little boy peeping in through the window.
Oh yeah. Boy, when he pushed him out that window, I was like,
Mm-hmm. I was like, wow.
So they had me right there. I'm like, this is gonna be a good show.
That's how they came right out the gate, and then you found. Oh, I said they some.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing is, although that's both of their kids who were all dying. Oh my gosh, it's like,
yeah, that's right. All their kids died.
Yeah, that was their kids.
So I guess that was the moral of the story is don't be bonking your sibling.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there was one I kind of felt bad for. Not too bad, but when I found out, the dad was on the toilet. I told you, I still couldn't figure out because we were watching it. Me and Jennifer were looking at it.
Didn't know that was a toilet.
Yeah,
he didn't know that was the throne he was on.
I couldn't figure out why he keep going back and forth, doing all this movement. What is he doing? And yeah,
you know what they say? Crack is a terrible disease. If you don't know this is a toilet, you don't need to mess with these drugs.
I'm serious. He thought he was dancing, he kept wiggling and wiggling, squirming. Like, why did he sit still? I thought he was just sitting in a chair dancing. He was trying to dance.
Yeah, he act like he ain't wiped his butt with toilet paper. All that wiggling and squirming. Hold up, bro. We know what you did. We know what you did.
Mm-hmm. And had his nightgown on, whatever, while using the toilet. Oh God!
They wasn't gonna show him naked.
No, what I'm saying is he might have got stains on the back or something while you doing all this.
Just pull it up.
Oh God!
What did Patrick say? He must be talking about Tully. He went through a lot, but was a hero. Exactly. That was what I said.
Because he helped fight the wall. He helped protect the wall with Jon Snow and them. Yeah, he sure did.
After the first show, I was hooked. Me too.
Mm-hmm.
I just won all the True Blood seasons on eBay. Oh, that was another wild show from HBO.
Oh yeah, True Blood was good too.
I never saw that.
That was good. They down and went Louisiana, vampires hanging out in Louisiana.
Oh wow!
And the guy who played Bobby Bird in the James Brown movie, he plays in True Blood. The guy who played Bobby Bird in the James Brown movie with Chadwick Boseman. Yeah,
Okay.
he's in True Blood. And the girl played Rogue from she played Sookie. Sookie,
Okay.
it was
Well, I
good
didn't
movie.
feel
I mean,
bad
good.
for his father at all. I'm like, you deserve it.
Mm.
Yeah, just
Oh, but I
treat him
did
like
like
dirt.
Cynthia used to call him midget man. I like the
What's his name? Peter? No, what's his
Dinklage.
name? Dinkley. Yeah, I liked him. Yeah, he was.
I forgot his
He,
name. Tyrion or what? Tyrion or something?
Mm. Terry.
yeah, yeah, because
Lannister.
yeah, he treated him bad all the time, and that's what the dad, because the dad was also a brother of Noopsy from
Yeah.
Golden Child with Eddie Murphy.
Oh
Noopsy.
yeah.
And he popped him on the toilet with that bow gun. He popped him. I guess they're the best timing in the world to get him on the toilet because
Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that. You're right.
yeah, that was the best way to get him because he just fed up with dad all them years. He's he gonna sell the score once and for all. And then he flopped. See what made me realize it was the toilet after he flipped over and you saw the arrow in his back. And then you saw the rest of the toilet. That's how I realized he was on the toilet after he fell off. He popped him.
And you know what you call it? Loved his brother. That's the only thing that saved him. Tyrion, his brother loved him.
Oh
Jamie loved his brother.
yeah, he sure did.
Hmm. And he was the only thing that kept Cersei off of him.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, I know who I liked, y'all.
Who?
I don't remember his name, but remember the redhead wildling that was in love with the knight, that lady knight.
The lady. You talking about not the witch? No, wait.
No. He was a redhead. He was a wildling.
Oh yeah, the tall girl, because she played in Star Wars as well, but she was tall.
Mm-hmm.
But she was actually in love with Jamie.
Right.
Yeah,
He
and
was in love with her. I mean, the way he used to look at her, I used to bust up.
oh yeah, he go over there and holler at her. She just shoot him down.
I know.
Oh yeah,
Like, let me holler at you, girl. Let me holler at you. You know.
yeah. He had that big beard and go.
Mm-hmm. And he was. Somebody was trying to crack a joke about her one time. I'm like, man, you want to be with that? And he was just like, "Ooh yeah, ooh yeah, ooh she big, ooh she tall, and ooh yeah she big, ooh she strong, ooh."
Oh, he was serious. He was all over her too, trying to holler at her, but she was in love with Jamie because
Tormund. He said Tormund. Patrick said.
okay, and when
Ooh.
Jamie and the girl got together, the tall girl, because she liked Jamie, and then they got together, and so then after they had a love scene, whatever. After he got on his horse and was taking off, she ran behind him like, "I love you," and she was just
Yeah,
he never been with nobody before. I said, "My old girl was just sprung on."
But you know what? Jamie saved her life with that bear. Remember?
Oh yeah, I think yeah, that's right.
So that kind of made her kind of like more, in love with him too. It's like, ooh, he saved my life.
Yeah,
But
because
he was crazy about Cersei. He couldn't get Cersei out of his mind.
that's just sick.
I know.
But it's like how my thing is how they even cross that road. They must
Cause
have.
they was children, and that's why you have to watch children when they together all the time. Cause children, they don't know no better, and they mischievous. And next thing you know,
Well, 1+1.
and you have to watch children. That's the reason. After a certain age, when you have siblings, my husband will tell you it was like him and his sister used to sleep in the same room in bunk beds. But then once they get a certain age, like 4 or 5, it's like, okay, it's time to separate y'all. That kind of thing. Yeah. Because children don't know no better. Sometimes brothers and sisters sleep in the same bed together.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But after a certain age, and I've seen where people bathe their children together, girls and boys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So kind of funny. It kind of remind me when my my little boy And children notice everything because I remember he was about 2 and I was bathing him, and he kind of started laughing, and I said, "What's the matter with you?" And he bent down. He said, and he pointed, and he said, "Mama, what's these 2 little balls right here?" I said, I said, why don't you ask your daddy that? I said, it's part of your body. And then he said, now this what got me. He said, well, daddy has them. Why don't you? I'm like, oh Lord. And then I started thinking, like, how does he know? I ain't never been. What? Yeah, he knew. Why don't you have any? Are you like us too? You know, I'm like, oh, yeah.
There's something wrong with you.
I know, right? But so let's see. We talked about. Let's see. Yeah, I like Tormund. I like him. I just like how listen, Patrick or Shannon. Shannon might know. Didn't he ask her one time, why you like Jamie? Why you like Jamie? Why can't you like me?
I don't know. She was just in love with him because she was that was her hero. He saved her. Because you remember she also fought Hound too. Remember, I think her.
So it did, and look, wasn't it a draw? I can't remember what happened.
It might have been like a draw or something, but they ended up being friends too, didn't they? Buddies.
Well, maybe not friends, but they respected each other.
Yeah.
Cause he told her one time, he said, "Yeah, you almost got me or something."
Yeah, she was tough too.
And think about that, a woman going against him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know something. Yeah. But okay, now let's talk about the scenes that we liked. Yeah. I really liked at the end how the Mountain and Clegane finally had their fight.
Yeah, the Mountain Hound. They went at it. Yeah, because that battle, and he grabbed him at the end. They both went into the fire.
Yeah, they was on some kind of staircase.
Yeah, and the building was just going down. It was exploding, whatever. They didn't care. They were just scrapping. They finally had to have this thing out. Yeah, the climax. They just gonna have it out once and for all.
Mm-hmm. And you know, whatever they did to him made him even worse because he was evil. Remember, he was the one that pushed his brother's face in the fire for playing with a toy that was his.
Yeah, I said, wow, that's what made them hate each other. It's calling from there or whatever, so it's like they always been in it from there. It's like, which I can see because who want to be pushed in the fire and look on there and got that burn on his face.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
So that was one of my memorable scenes. How about you?
I like when the witch, she had that necklace on. I don't know if nobody ever tried to get with her if they kissed her, but it'd been messed up. She took her necklace off. They go, that's what I was waiting on.
You said we been messed up. Remember the
I want to see somebody
off when you can see what she really looks like.
Yeah, like 200 years old.
Yeah, like 1 million years old.
Mm-hmm. Looking like Hillary Clinton.
Cause anybody could have got with her.
No, don't be saying that about Hillary.
Yeah, she looks like 200 years old too.
Oh, she ain't look like that.
What?
She just have aged. Oh, babe. Anyway, Shannon said, Patrick said, the red wedding. Oh yeah. That had me just flabbergasted when I was like, oh my God. But I knew, Patrick, something was going down because they was just too cool with it all.
Yeah.
Like, oh no, we understand.
My thermos around
here? Yeah, here it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Well, we're sorry that happened, but see my wife, here, this is who I want, and you understand. Yeah, we understand. Uh-huh. Ooh.
Off with your head. Off with your head. Off with your head.
Killed up everybody.
She got him back in the end, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, should have killed all the Starks.
Yeah.
Oh,
She sure did. Now she wasn't at that red wedding. She just knew about it, right?
white wedding.
Yeah.
Start again.
Hmm.
No, she wasn't there.
She was in training probably at that time when that happened to them, and she was crazy about them because that was her oldest brother, and she was crazy about him. Mhm.
Shoo.
And then he said the long night battle. Patrick, are you talking about the one when they was on the on that ice and they was trying to get away from the night the White Walkers?
Oh wait, I think I remember that. Yeah, the White Walkers. Nice.
Now that one was a memorable scene. I remember that because I was and look, whoever did the music score really tore it up because I was scared to death when I saw him out there and then that music was going dun 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 dun. I'm like, ooh.
Wow.
You remember that music? It was really just like it was appropriate, for the scene.
Yeah, they were out there fighting in the ice or whatever. I think I remember at the White Walkers.
Yeah, and when they realized that who let me see, Patrick said no, it was the final battle in the last season
Oh.
that took like weeks to film. Oh, okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
And then look, some fool didn't he throw something on the
Yeah,
ice or
he
something?
threw something in the ice and it didn't go through the ice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he said, "Yeah, y'all in trouble now."
He was trying to kill him or something and it didn't
No,
work.
he threw a rock,
Oh.
and it didn't go through the ice. Uh, we'll be right with y'all.
I'll be right with y'all.
Yeah, because when they walk over there, they was falling through.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Then he threw the rock, and he said, "Hold up, that rock didn't fall through." I'm smart now. I can stay at the Holiday Inn.
Uh,
Oh,
I'm gonna be a murderer.
yeah, I think I would have had to kill him after that. Like, what did you?
He said, "What you thought I was stupid? You thought we was gonna stand out here forever?"
And that other guy, they sent him to go get help. He ran his heart out. He was exhausted when he got there. He just fell out. They had to drag him in. And then Daenerys got on that dragon. I said, God dog, here comes the cavalry.
Oh,
If it hadn't have been for Daenerys, they would have been goners.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's the one? Grey Worm. What's his name? He was in there too. Worm or Grey Worm.
Is that the one who was secretly liking
The girl in
Sansa and was doing all that evil behind the scenes?
it was something.
Oh no, Grey
Grey
Worm.
Worm or whatever his name. I think he was good. I think he was one of the good
I
guys.
know who you talking about. Grey Worm slept with Cersei toward the end.
Somebody, yeah, he did something. Yeah, I know he was.
And he was crazy mean and crazy mad. And when Clegane threw that half of that White Walker out for them to see, he was like, I've seen a lot of stuff in this world. I ain't scared of nothing, but this scares me. I'm out. And Cersei was like, "You gonna leave me?" Because I guess she thought because she had sex with him, he was like, "Nah, sister girl, I gotta go." Yeah, he took off and he said, "Well, they gonna get you too." And he was like, "Can they swim?" Well, I know where I'm going. Then I'm going out on this island where they can't. I'm gonna be on the ship because we the water people.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, he left. But I was glad that let me see. Whatchamacallit's brother finally Did he? No, I don't know. He didn't fight him. He fought some of his brethren because he wanted to go help his sister.
Mm-hmm.
And they was like, you can't rule nobody. You ain't nobody. You been you a coward. And
Mm-hmm.
he fought for his sister.
Yeah.
And he almost got took out, but he fought. Oh, you know why he didn't get taken out? That other man that got ate up by the dogs,
Mm-hmm.
he had no, he didn't circumcise him. He had his manhood taken off.
I remember that, and see, after he did that, he just went down here. He had all the control over him, and so when his sister tried to come and get him, I don't think he didn't want to leave or something. She had to force.
He was too programmed. You're right.
Yeah.
He was trying to get him out of there. He was like, no, no, no. He was scared to death.
Yeah.
And she looked at him so sad. She was like, oh my God.
It's like, what did they do? Because he just went down.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's what they do to like bulls and horses in order to get them under control. They what do they call it? They fix them or whatever the word is.
I forgot what they call them.
Yeah. You know how you talk? Neuter?
Get a cattle.
Neuter means they kill them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Get a cattle prod like cows.
No, they cut their testicles out.
Yeah, the cattle.
That ain't the same thing as
Spade? Is it spade?
No, that's what cats, right? Spade like male. Females
get spaded too.
Yeah, females get neutered. Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, once you cut, I saw a not documentary, but like a story about animal stuff. Once you cut a bull's testicles off, they just as calm.
Yeah, I bet.
It's the testosterone.
Oh yeah.
That's manufactured there. When they snip that off, the horses too. They're like, oh, I just wanna relax and be out in the pasture. I feel. But before that, they'd be like, I don't get it. Get out of my pasture. And after that, I'm just chilling. Thanks, thank you.
I love it.
Let's see. Read what Patrick said, Shannon.
Oh, it says, let me bring it up. It says, I always like what Jorah Mormon first knight of the Queen's Guard who protected Queen Daenerys. I think he was noble, and no matter what he went through, he always watched over her to the end. Oh yeah,
that's true. He's the one that had that rock disease or whatever.
Yeah, that spots and stuff, black spots. But the guy who, what's his name? He ended up helping him cure it, didn't he? Got him cured. He had the books and he read how to cure that stuff. He ended up getting him cured or something, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. Yeah, he had some kind of scale disease. It was like scaling him up, and they said that it was gonna keep moving up his arm through his body until he was dead. Yeah, he was a very noble character. I agree. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Jon Snow was very noble. He always was a man of his word.
Yeah, he was a freak too. So
what was wrong with him?
Him and Aunt getting together, was super freaks. Super freaks.
He didn't know. That's why it's important to go to family reunions.
That is true, because I heard somebody tell me somewhere, a friend or somebody said they got it on, then they find out they were cousins after they went to the family reunion. I was like,
yeah. Yeah. And the grown people, they watch you too, because I went to a big family reunion one time, and they had a couple of school buses. I mean, the huge school buses, and I was sitting in the back with one of my cousins, and the next thing you know, I heard somebody say, "Hey, y'all break that up back there." I'm like, dang,
Yeah, somebody. That's good. Like when the older generation, they know because they've been to so many family reunions, so they know who kids and had kids and babies and all this. It's like it's good having that family history. Somebody knows,
Well, he really wasn't any kin to me because he was like my mother's brother's wife's nephew. So we wasn't blood related, but they still was like, nah.
Freak of the week. Yeah, yeah. Patrick is stuck on that because it's that song by Funkadelic called "Freak of the Week," and I let him hear that song the other day. I told him I remember listening to that song. I was in the 10th grade because I had that album. It's called Uncle Jam Wants You. So "Freak of the Week" is on there, and not just knee deep. Not just knee deep. She wouldn't do the freak with me. Yeah, knee deep is on there with Parliament. Yeah, it's Funkadelic,
Mm-hmm.
and I explained to him how Parliament was a group and Funkadelic was a group. See, George was leading both groups, but he combined both groups together and became Parliament Funkadelic.
Mm-hmm.
Two separate groups, but yeah, I was just breaking it down to him some of the history. But
Okay.
like the song by the Gap Bands called "Humping." I played that song called "Humping" by the Gap Band. I told this one of the songs I love. I love the bass line in it. Charlie Wilson says, "Any mean and mighty mo catch a humper by his toe." I told him,
Oh my Lord.
it's too funny. Yeah. So Patrick wanted. I'm trying to school him on some of the stuff I listen to because he want to hear it. I'm telling him those titles and stuff with Parliament is really the creativity and stuff that they came up with. Oh my gosh, it just blew my mind. I tell you, my imagination was just running wild. And my mama, she would see how I would be coming home from the record store with just bringing all that music in. After we went and saw Parliament, I was buying stuff left and right.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I could never learn to swim.
Oh yeah, I told Patrick, yeah, listen, Aqua Boogie, you hear Sir Knows. It's about Sir Knows he can't swim.
Yeah.
He finally learned to swim. He never liked water. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I am Sir Knows, devoid of funk. Yeah, I never learned to swim. Yeah. Sir Knows, Star Child, Dr. Funkenstein, Patrick. Listen to Dr. Funkenstein. We
I
love you.
can't imagine if I had been like one of the producers or something and I have to keep my mind straight or whoever is in there and all them fools in there smoking and doing whatever. I was like, oh my God.
We love you, Dr. Funkenstein. Your funk is the
They
best.
probably smoking too. The whole room. Oh, you probably could have got a contact high up in there.
Give the body and mind to funk. What? I'm telling you, the bigger the headache, the bigger the pill. You say that. That's one.
They had a whole lot of creativity up there. So
Oh,
you know they was doing something. Mm.
I think listening to them, a lot of my ideas, just listening to them and the album covers and stuff, my mind, oh man, a lot of that. I think where a lot of my ideas and stuff started coming from influence from Parliament. Yeah. The big hats and all that, the big shades, the guy in the diaper. Look that up, Patrick. The guy in the baby diaper with his flashlight, the bop gun. Yeah. It's one
I
that
remember when you had that avatar looking like a pimp. I remember.
yeah, George Clinton, because that's influenced that my avatar was trying to look like George Clinton. I made him look like George Clinton, my Captain Shantastic. Yeah. I look like George Clinton, all that wild hair, the hats, the top hat on. Oh, what'd you say? They posted pics of the swim. Oh, okay, good deal. Yeah, I think it's going to kick off, June 13th or June 15th, the swim trials. Finally, they're going to kick off. So they've been building over a month, I think now, building that swimming pool over there. You can go on Facebook, the guy, Andy, he's on my page. Andy, I forgot his last name, but he's been documenting it every day, that pool that they building over there. It's for the swim trials of the swimming pool, but
it's amazing what you can do. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
Mm.
But that's big. That's history being made. Because every day they need carpenters over there. It's like those calls. I still haven't jumped on the call to do that. So I'll just skip. But I just watch other people build it. Yeah, it's cool. not just knee deep, not just.
And then when they're done, they just gonna take it down.
Yeah, once they done, they gonna take it down. Yeah, once it's over with, yeah, it come on down. Yeah, it's Dodd. So look up Dodd on Facebook.
Okay.
Could Dodd or have Dodd Tech or whatever technology? They'll have the they've been chronologizing. I think Andy been doing all the recording from day one up to now. So they've been, oh my gosh, you can see the steps, him going around. You see the layout, everything, the frame, everything. It's really nice. Yeah. You check out Dodd technology. Yeah, Dodd. Not just knee deep, not just knee deep. But yeah, Mothership Connection. I told Patrick I love there's Mothership Connection. My Uncle Darryl love Mothership Connection because he always asked me to play that song like when we get together or something. He said play Mothership Connection. There's Mothership Connection. I love Liquid Sunshine. I got one of the albums, it's called Motor Booty Affair. The Motor Booty. I love Motor Booty.
Motor booty.
Motor Booty. Yeah, Liquid Sunshine is on there. Aqua Boogie. A lot of other good songs. That's a good album. But yeah. And of course, I'm telling Patrick Bootsy was part of play after he left James Brown, he went and played for Parliament with George Clinton. And then,
Bootsy, baby. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We don't die. We won't.
And then Bootsy spun off and had his Bootsy's Rubber Band, which he did good too. Bootsy's Rubber Band. Bootzilla. Mm-hmm. But yeah. It's a lot of history. Who was it? Maceo Parker, who played for James Brown, ended up playing for Parliament. A lot of James Brown players went to Parliament. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have similar styles, you know.
Yeah.
Them bass lines is what was getting me. I was like,
what was it? What
the
happened?
bass lines.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that was some bad bass. Oh yeah.
You just had never heard such bass lines. It was just like it drew you in.
Yeah. And I was telling Patrick, that's what I like about Freak of the Week, those bass lines. That boom, 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 boom. It's really, really nice. Freak of the Week. You gotta have Freak of the Week. She's a big freak. She's a disco lady. Mama here. She's a big old freak. It's just funny because I saw the humor in their songs when I was listening to it. They had me laughing all the time. To them, that's and like I think if you look at their album covers, it's really cool how they really took time with those album covers. Like if you open it up, you see the comic strip inside of them, and like you see, I think it's I love the album, the Placebo Effect versus Funkadelic. And you see like George Clinton, he's like a pimp on the front. He's like a pimp. Oh no, he's Sir Nose, and he's also Dr. Funkenstein or whatever. And no, Star Child, his characters. But if you open up, I think you see the story, and it shows you how it goes about Star Child versus Dr. Funkenstein. It's a story to it. It's really cool. I'm trying to find those original albums so I can see those comic book stories, because you open up, it's the stories in there. You see the comic strip stories in them, which is really cool. Yeah.
Do you think that's where they got?
Huh?
Do you think that's where they got? Let me see. It was another guy that called himself like Dr. Nose or something. He was with
Oh, Inspector Gadget. You talking about Inspector Gadget?
No. He was a rapper. And it was like
Oh, Dougie Fresh and
yeah.
Oh, that music they sampled Inspector Gadget music. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. All the way to heaven, seventh heaven.
But you remember that guy that had a big nose, and I was just wondering if that's what.
Were you? No, you talking about Digital Underground do the Humpty Hump?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were influenced. Yeah, he said they were Shock G was influenced by George Clinton with those characters and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Shock G. He passed away a couple of years ago because Shock G was also Humpty. But like there's the video called the Humpty Dance. You see two different shots. You see Humpty and then you see Shock G and the other guys, but it's him. He's playing two roles with the way they cut it, which is really smart at the time. But
when I was in school, they was playing that song over and over again, and everybody at the dances was just having a fit. This was in Texas.
mm-hmm.
The people from Chicago and from New York was looking at them like, "What's up? This is weird."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember that.
Do the Humpty Hump. I was in middle school. I think I was in 7th grade. We was at the school dance, dancing to that. Yeah, Humpty Hump. Do the Humpty Hump. That do me, baby. That's from Parliament. They sample. I don't know what.
Yeah.
Do me, baby. Yeah. But yeah, I was telling Patrick, like, if you listen to like Dr. Dre's stuff, like Let Me Ride, you can hear Parliament song that Let Me Ride. It's a sample from Swing Down Sweet Chariot. Let me ride. Dr. Dre sample a lot. You can hear a lot of in the hip hop, that. I tell them they were a big influence on a lot of rappers and musicians, their music, like Gap Band music was sampling stuff. Like you can hear it. Cause like I'm so used to listening to the old stuff. So when I started hearing them rapper song, I recognize a lot of the samples right off the bat from listening to them, which is really cool. Yeah.
I remember Norman Connors. I liked
Starship.
Yeah.
With Michael Henderson singing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me
Do you remember this was this was before your time. Remember and you listened to a lot. Remember A E
A-E-I-O-U yeah. It's by Freeze, I think. Yeah, that song is by Freeze. It came out in the 80s, yeah. A-E-I-O-U. Yeah, that was a bad jam by Freeze. I think Freeze was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we used to listen to a lot of that kind of stuff. Like we listened to remember you can ring my
Need award here.
ring my bell.
Ring.
We and let's see. But I listened to a lot of underground house music.
Okay.
So remember this one that went something like let's see. Let the music play. It won't get away.
Oh, Shannon. Yeah, I was what, 3rd grade, 2nd? Yeah.
Yeah.
Music play. You'll get away. She had the braids too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'm telling you. See, I tell Patrick a lot of stuff, music, not just from my family stuff, but when I started watching TV, like I first heard about BET. My mom was on the phone talking. We was at our old apartment. I was in the 1st grade, and I overheard my mom's conversation. She was talking to somebody about BET. I'm like, what's BET? I heard went and tried to find this channel BET, and that's when it all happened. I saw Video Soul with Donnie Simpson and Sheila Banks. Blew my mind. Oh, like from that day forward.
Hold it. Why you eavesdropping?
I wasn't eavesdropping. I was just walking. Oh, look, Mama, look. If you there, look, Mama, I was just walking by and I overheard her say BET. Okay. That's just all I'm saying. Because I was trying to figure what's BET. Now, the people who didn't know no better, they would say bet. Hey, man, what you talking about bet? It ain't bet, it's BET. Now, the one
like 2 Corinthians.
I don't want to oh,
like we're gonna read the Book of Palms.
Oh God.
I give him $100 to pronounce the name of this book. Palm. I know it.
Palms.
Palms.
Let's turn to palms, boy.
You know that sound like
Tupac Shakur.
Oh, look. The book of jobs.
Job.
If you need here it is right here. You need to work. So read this book of jobs right here.
Oh yeah, I know Jobs. Yeah, isn't that Steve Jobs?
right.
yeah.
Oh gosh. But yeah, I'm telling you, when I turned on the TV and I saw Donnie Simpson video, I started watching videos so all the way up till they stopped coming on, like up to 96 from first grade up to like college. You're like like my junior year in college. Yeah, I watch Video Soul every day. Sure did. Yeah, Video
I
Soul.
didn't watch it every day, but I did when I could catch it. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It would come on at 9 o'clock at night because I'd be sitting there in the bed, trying to go to sleep. I remember Donnie had
You wasn't trying to go to sleep. You had videos on at 9 p.m. And what you say? What grade you started? First grade?
Yeah, like first grade for Video
And
Soul.
he said, I needed the belt.
Yeah, well, yeah, you still do.
My husband say that too. Go ahead.
But yeah, I remember watching Video Soul and Donnie Simpson, and like the guest, I remember coming on there. See, he had a lot of good guests. Like I remember Eddie Levert was on there. They were cracking jokes. I remember Roger Troutman coming on there with his talk box as a guest on the couch. Yeah. And matter of fact, it's on YouTube, Roger, their interview with Donnie Simpson. That was like some of the best stuff I used to watch. I remember Bobby Brown coming on there. I remember all those interviews. Donnie had the guests come on. Or sometimes if he couldn't do it, it'd be Sherry Carter would come in and sub out for Donnie Simpson if he wasn't there. But he always had different guests, like Vesta hosted sometimes come on there for Donnie. It was always cool. He had a lot of good guests on there, Donnie Simpson, for video.
Wasn't Donnie Simpson out of DC?
Yeah.
Yeah, his radio show. Yeah, Donnie Simpson. Donnie Simpson. But he was fun. I know they had him in the as a cameo appearance in the 5 Heartbeats, where it's Flash and the heartbeats. So hi, this is Donnie Simpson Video Soul. And they show like a premiere video. It's fake. It's on the 5 Heartbeats. The little kids at the picnic, and they start watching Flash sing. Flash went solo from the 5 Heartbeats. Group. Matter of fact, I got that on DVD because John Weatherspoon is. Wait, you said you didn't like John Weatherspoon, didn't you? You said you don't like John Weatherspoon.
He just.
What? What's wrong with John?
I didn't like his character. I'll put it like that. He used to always be like,
yeah. Oh,
geez. I was like, oh, he's so ignorant. I was like,
Like on Boomerang, you gotta coordinate. I bet we ate everything on from the pig from the rooter to the tooth.
Just the sounds he used to make with his mouth would just
like he's sucking something. I loved it. I liked him in House Party. He hear all the noise. He opened up the window and he start fussing and something, telling you kids shut all that noise up. And where Don Cornelius at with his big afro, or something.
I remember him with that show with the Wayans. What do they call them?
Wayans. I gotta get the first season of the Wayans Brothers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't give me a high five.
He used to make that sound. He said, "You guys," I'm like, oh.
He go, yittity, yittity. Pops.
Him and I'm trying to think of this other guy I didn't care for. He used to host on Comic View sometimes, and I can't remember if I didn't like him or I found out he had a brother, so I don't know which one I didn't care for.
Not Bruce, was it? No,
Mm-mm.
not Ricky Smiley, not D.L. Hughley, not Cedric Entertainer. You say he had a brother? Oh, was it Joe Torre?
Yeah.
I like Guy Torre better. Guy Torre is more funny, I think, than Joe Torre.
I don't think I like nobody in his family. No.
Oh, That's wrong. But yeah, I thought Guy was more funny than Joe Torre. Yeah.
But you know who really did it as far as being funny and taking it over, you know, to the big screen is Monique, and they don't give her enough credit. Monique did that show, The Parkers. It was awesome.
Yeah.
You know, I gotta say her show. I bet you her show did better than Steve Harvey's show at that school in Chicago. I never missed The Parkers. Never.
Not one episode.
Mm-mm. And then I watched the spinoff, cause you know she was a spinoff from Brandy show.
Moesha, yeah, the Parkers, yeah, they would spin off from Moesha, yeah,
Right.
Brandy, yeah.
And that was such a I just used to laugh my butt off with her and Mr. Ogilvy.
Professor, hey, Professor.
And Kim was funny. Kim was funny. You know, they made her like she was an idiot, but you know, she was funny. She played her role well.
Now you know she was the little girl on 227, like
I know. What you
Countess
call
Vaughn,
it?
Brenda's little cousin or something. Yeah. Countess Vaughn. Yeah, she had a little miss attitude and everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was really good.
Oh, and Monique, I heard her say they didn't get the money they were supposed to gotten paid because she said, I guess she didn't know about, I guess she wasn't on her game, I guess, with business, because all the money that the Parkers made, they barely got any of that money. You know, it's like, because they were saying, like, how is this show the number one show and they weren't getting paid the way they supposed?
That's a shame. That's a shame. It's truly a shame.
Yeah, it's like, wow.
It shouldn't be allowed to do people like that. It just, you know.
It's the same thing, you know, it's like it's the same thing back in the day. Like a lot of musicians, they signed those contracts. Maybe they didn't read it in detail. They just signed the dotted line or whatever. Because I think that's how George Clinton got screwed. I think with his music, like all his rights to publishing and stuff, he had to go to court and fight to get his publishing and stuff back because of the contracts he signed at the time or whatever, you know, back then. It's like it was like a lot of dirty deals, you know. I think I know it's like in the movie Ray with Jamie
That's what I
Foxx.
was gonna say. They should have all paid
He was smart and he in his contract.
Right.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
They didn't.
to tell them what to do. Now I will say this though.
Yeah.
Sometimes a person is afraid that you're not gonna pick them up if you decide you want to be all
Yeah, so
much.
they get in that mindset. So I better get it because I might need money or trying to help their family or whatever. So
Right.
which I can see. So they just go and just jump on out there.
So I think y'all have to research it, but I think Ray Charles did that after he had seen some success.
Mm-hmm. Well,
And you know, and he was like, I need all my masters. And they needed him so much. They wanted to make that money off him so bad they went along with it.
Yeah, that was smart. That was a business move. He said he retained all his masters because oh my gosh. I said, who did it? Because that was like just seeing, I was like, wow, I didn't know somebody actually did that. But Ray was smart.
Yeah.
Because which makes sense. He worked hard. That's his stuff. And that's how a lot of the companies got away with it because they had the publishing to it. And they keep, as long as they got their publishing, they can keep money, making money. Michael Jackson was smart about that too with the publishing. Like, man, so if you understand it, the publishing game, you get it on lockdown, it's game over. It's like, man.
Right. So, you know who I know who got it straight. Who else has it straight is I bet you Lionel Richie got it straight.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, didn't him and Brenda get into that fight? Didn't Brenda kick the door down?
I don't know nothing about that.
I bet you do too know about it. I think I was in elementary school or something when I remember that. Because I remember hearing grandma or somebody was talking about it. But I know it was
and you in. See, somebody was talking about it in your household.
Well, no, I was at grandma's in the kitchen. Somebody, I remember, it was a big deal because even National Enquirer had it at the grocery store, talking about how Brenda knocked the door down. I was like, wow, Lionel Richie got beat up by a woman. Oh, wow. She kicked the door down. I was like, I never heard of a woman knocking the door down and beating up him. Oh, wow, she had to be a good one. She was a bad one. She beat him down. I was like, I never heard of nothing like that. But
well, sometimes if the man believes that he's wrong, he'll let him up. It's like, and sometimes he just can't help it.
Don't fight the feeling.
So I bet he got his stuff because he's a prolific writer, so he's got all kinds of.
Oh yeah, like look at Otis Redding. He had to write because he was doing the writing stuff, so that kept all of them. I was like, wow, Otis and like Sam Cooke, they were really smart business people because they did the writing and the music, so they kept the money right in their pocket. I was like, wow, they had to figure it out.
See, sometimes you're entertainer, but writing is not your forte.
Yeah.
So like Beyonce, she's an entertainer, but I don't know if she writes her music.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see. Who else probably got themselves together?
I don't know.
Diana Ross is she was going with what you call it. So she's probably got some money.
Oh.
Very Gordon.
Yeah.
So she probably got some of her stuff, because when she went solo, remember?
Yeah. Barry Gordy and Diana Ross. Oh, look at the Jacksons. They had to fight because they did their last album was 1976, but they were ready to move on because they wanted more creative control, and that's where they ended up splitting with Motown because they wouldn't give them the freedom that they wanted. So they went to CBS Records. Michael is like, man, it's like they were talking about how they want to expand and grow, which makes sense. It's like, and dealing with the control thing, it's like Motown is going to just try to keep them in one little spot the whole time. It's like,
right. And in that same genre too. In fact, you have to be able to, like Michael Jackson, he transcended, just the motivation kind of sound, and then he transcended where he had hands all over the world.
Yeah.
He broke the color barrier.
Oh yeah, that Thriller record. Ooh. Oh my gosh.
It goes. Go ahead and finish. I'll remember. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying that. Yeah, like you said, that Thriller. It just. Oh my. The history it made with everything. It's like everybody.
I was gonna say it goes up and around with five breaking. The color barrier or the international barrier. I'm gonna tell you who I would say arguably is one of the best bands on this earth.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Well, I want to say the other one. The Bee Gees.
Oh yeah.
Them are some bad boys.
They sold a lot of Saturday Night Fever records. That soundtrack.
Yeah, they were some bad boys. Ooh wee. I know when I first heard them, I was like, oh yeah, good. I was vibing with it. And then I looked at the Grammys and I was like, there's some white boys. Wow. I was like, I'm a believer. They made me. I'm like, ooh. And then they were from down under too.
Yeah.
I love them. I love them.
And their younger brother was Andy Gibbs, but he might have did a little bit something then, but he was his own, so he did good too, Andy Gibbs.
Yeah. See, just me experiencing that as a young person made me understand. Do not judge a book by its cover or what color the cover is. Don't do that. They was badder than bad.
Oh yeah, the Bee Gees were bad. Night Fever.
Them. I'll tell you who else I like. If I can think of their name. I think it was Bonnie. Bonnie, I can't remember the name of her group. Was it Heart? She
Heart.
let me see.
The two sisters.
You'll get it. They
The two
did a Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Oh, Bonnie Tyler.
Yeah, I said Bonnie. Right, but what was the name of her group?
I think it was just her, just Bonnie Tyler. The way it was always titled as artist Bonnie Tyler. I never caught the name of the group, but it was always.
She had a group. She had a group. It was her and this other woman and these two men, I think.
Oh, okay.
But when she sung that, and then Total Eclipse of the Heart.
That was that was a Turn Around Bright Eyes.
Turn around. And that's all I was singing too. And I was doing it too. Turn around. And my mother was looking at me like something wrong with you. I was like, turn around. And she had a very prolific voice. That girl could get up there.
Yeah.
And be loud at the same time.
Bonnie Tyler.
That's difficult. To be loud. Yeah, baby. To be loud and hold a slow note, you singing, and it's easier when you're going fast, but she was holding it slow and it wasn't cracking at all. I was like, she bad. Oh, I know who else is bad. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Pat Benatar.
Hit me with your best shot. Fire.
Love is a battlefield.
We are young.
Oh, Shannon.
I was people with that.
I was in what, second grade? If I remember watching. I'm telling you, look, I watched a lot of MTV too. Oh gosh, I watched all that. Yeah, a lot of rock.
Oh, she was bad.
Madonna too. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, Madonna.
Devo, Let It Whip.
Let it whip.
You must whip it. Get it. The Talking Heads, burning down the house.
Oh, okay. Look, we can just name songs all night. Let me see. This boy used to sing this to me, Shannon, because I was good in science. He said, "She blinded me with science."
Oh yeah, Thomas Dovich. Science. I was in second grade, yeah, when I heard that. I watched a lot of music videos. I mean,
okay, remember this? Take on me.
When
On me. Yeah. Okay, I'll tell you who I was crazy about. Tears for Fears.
Everybody wants to rule the world.
Shout. Let it all out.
Shout.
These are the things I can do without. Yeah, they was bad.
Shout. And also, Everybody Wants to Rule the World and Head Over Heels.
Everybody wants to rule the.
That was my song. I like in that my favorite thing in that video. The two guys at the gas station dancing in their suits in the desert, or whatever.
Oh, I can't remember that one.
Yeah, in the video, Everybody Wants to Rule the World.
Now, what was the one they was really known for? I can't believe I forgot it. I used to sing it all the time.
Oh, by
Tears for Fears.
Everybody Wants to Rule the World was the biggest one. Yeah, like in
No, it was another one.
Head Over Heels. Head Over Heels. Dun, dun. It was Head Over Heels. And Shout. Those the ones I remember the most.
Okay, it was another one. Oh, the one in the movie, Breakfast Club. Don't you forget about me.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
It was another one too, I think. I used to always turn out every time it got through playing, I would have to turn the cassette player over and get to that one again.
Yeah. Shout.
Hey, 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 hey.
Yeah. Don't you forget about me.
Oh, I like that guy that sung that song, Failing.
Christopher Cross. Yeah.
Yeah. I told you you'd be good at that game. You won't come. You must be too tired at Friday night because
Been,
you could take off. I know you could.
yeah. I think it's busy working. You've been a lot. I
Hmm.
missed team bill last Friday because I just couldn't make it. Cause, but
This
yeah.
man comes on at 8, I think 8 p.m. on Friday.
Okay.
And and I want to bring you in there so you can kill it. I know you can beat them. I know you can.
Okay. Sailing.
I
Christopher.
get on the board sometimes, but it's only when they go into like the 80s and the 70s.
Yeah. When the moon cross.
And
I
they be like, "Oh, Miss Kim is she coming up on y'all? She coming?" And
like
sometimes I'll say, "I'm just laying in the cut, waiting for that one note that I know what it is. I'm just waiting." And when I hear it, I type it in super fast. They be like, "Oh, I told y'all, Miss Kim is in here."
Look what Patrick said. He said, "Yeah, Billy Idol. That was Billy Idol." Oh, don't you forget about me. That's right. He told me that. Patrick told me that. I didn't really look up for the Breakfast Club song. Don't you forget about me. He said, "Yes,
That's
Billy."
what I was saying. Don't you forget about me.
Yeah,
Remember that?
yeah.
Mhm.
Breakfast Club.
But it was another one. I just can't think of it right now. Let me see if I can look it up. Oh, that was Billy Idol.
Yeah, Patrick told me. I was like, "What?" He told me that the other day. See, I never actually looked the song up. Yeah, Kim said, "Yeah." You were saying "Tears for Fears." Cause now wait, yeah, cause I don't, yeah, it wasn't Tears for Fears. Cause Patrick told me, yeah, it was a Billy Idol.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good. Don't you forget about
Well,
me.
they sung something on that movie. I know they did because I remember that.
I
Mm.
think it comes on at the end of the movie when Judd Nelson throws his fist up or something. I think it's at the end of the movie, that song. I think so. The song comes on at the end.
Head over. I think it was Head Over
Yeah,
Heels.
Head Over Heels by Tears for Fears. Yeah, and Shout and Everybody Wants to Rule the World. The big songs. Yeah. Head over heels.
Oh yeah, that's the one. I wanted to be with you alone and talk about the weather. But traditions I can trace against the doubt in your face won't escape my attention. Something happens and I'm head over heels. That's all I played.
Then of course,
That's
Head Over
all I played.
Heels. Yeah, that's a bad song. Head Over Heels. I love it. Yeah, by Tears for Fears.
My mother and my brothers used to. Man, I was like, well, I don't know what they're talking about, but I like the song.
There's who else? Culture Club has some stuff too. Culture Club, Joint,
Camellia.
Red, Gold, and Green. Red.
My girl, she's on commercials now.
Cool.
Um, girls just wanna have fun.
Oh
Fun.
yeah, Cindy Lauper. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. All girls just wanna have.
They just-
Oh, I used to cry when I saw that song she did. Time after time.
Oh, you cried.
Yeah, because I'm a romantic, and it's like her and the man couldn't make it. I was like, oh no.
Sitting up there in the trailer, looking out the window, crying. I would stop all that, man. Get off. She just, I remember watching it. I couldn't figure out what she keep talking about this time after time. I was in the second grade. She crying and just looks. I remember her being sad and looking out the window or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what time after time
He
is.
was living on that midnight train in Georgia. Um, and then remember that? Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey.
Tony
Hey,
Basil.
Mickey.
You know, she was a locker, one of the lockers. Yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Basil. Yeah. She popped.
I
So
like that song. We used to sing that a lot.
oh,
Oh, Mickey, Winnie, Petty, you don't understand.
this guy's like you, Mickey. Well, Mickey, and she breaks it down. She start locking, breaking it. And you see them girls dancing there where they start break dancing. They do it, the locking. It's
Mm.
like, man, it's just cool to know that Tony was part of the lockers. Yeah, Head Over Heels Broken song was in the film Donnie Darko. Okay, Broken. I don't remember Broken. Head- I like the Our House in the middle of the street. Was it Madhouse? Our house in the middle of the street. But yeah, Tom Petty, who else? ZZ Top, Van Halen.
Oh, I used to laugh at ZZ Top when they would do that signature move with them long beards and
Give me all your loving.
mm-mm. And my mother would walk past like, "What are you watching?" And I used to mimic them, like, "Watch this, mom, watch this," and they would do that, and I would go, She would be like, "Okay then."
And I remember seeing Billy Joe, Uptown Girl.
Uptown girl, she's been living in a uptown world. Um, what was that song that ZZ Top? Oh, she's got legs. That was it.
Yeah, she's
She's
got.
got legs. She knows how to use.
I remember watching. Oh, the one I remember by Van Halen was "Hot for Teacher." I remember watching that video. I got it made. Got it made. Yeah, it's crazy because like if the teacher, these are kids in the classroom, and also you see the teacher like she on a strip way, and she pull her she pull her dress off. She in a bikini up there.
Oh my God! In the classroom. Okay.
Yeah, I remember watching this. Got it made. Called Hot for Teacher.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I watched all at MTV. When MTV was MTV, they had award shows, music,
Mhm.
24 hours, everything. Not all this reality stuff that you see now. It ain't cutting it for me. But yeah, I still.
Well, I like I mean, he's new compared to them, but Chris Daughtry.
Yeah, I think Chris Dawson. Wasn't he in American Idol?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everything he sung, I enjoyed.
Yeah, I actually liked him. Because he didn't he got pretty far on American Idol.
Yeah, he had a very loud and commanding voice, and it sounded very pleasant.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Chris Daughtry, I remember him. Who else? Fantasia was in season 2, I think, or season 3.
I love Fantasia, and the way whoever is what they call it, dressing her now, and and designing for her. Oh my gosh, she looks so
Yeah,
good. And who's ever keeping her hair cut, she's not wearing all that long weave that a lot of actresses and entertainers wear. She is, oh my God,
yeah,
that's beautiful.
yeah. And it's like a lot of times they look better without it on. It's like, cause it's like,
Mhm.
who they trying to impress? I mean, I get it. It's
Mhm.
show business for the camera for TV, so they trying to look.
But everybody doesn't have to look the same. Like Kelly Clarkson, they mad at her because she lost weight with the weight loss drug. They mad at her.
Say what? Are they mad at her for losing? Want to improve her health or life and stuff?
Well, there are people that say that those drugs aren't good for you, but it's kind of like 6 of these, half a dozen of the other, because being a lot overweight can give you problems as well.
I know there's some medicines that make people gain weight too. There's a lot
Mm.
like gain, gain weight.
Yeah, some people cannot keep weight on. They can't gain it and they can't keep it on.
Like Luther, he had that yo-yo homework. I know that wasn't good for his body, I think that might have, I wonder if that was probably the cause of, didn't he have a stroke or something? Luther had a stroke,
I
remember?
don't remember.
I think it was, but I know he used to go back and forth. You see, like, hey, because Cedric Entertainer used to make that joke. He said he liked Luther. I like big Luther, not skinny Luther, little Luther.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, he said that. Cedric Entertainer, yeah. I do big Luther. I don't do little Luther. But yeah, Luther. But like you go on YouTube, you see Luther on Sesame Street singing. He's like 18 or 19 on there. It's really cool to see how young he was. He sing like it's like for the children's something school choir, whatever. Luther's. Well, you can see how young he's like. Is that really Luther? Luther. I know what old man Robert. Robert don't like Luther, right?
Nope.
I know it's a hot button. Luther Vandross. I never saw Luther. See, that's the thing. When I was in elementary school, my mom, they went to all them shows. They went to them shows, a lot of shows. Like when Luther was around. I mean, like when a lot of people were still around. It's like Teddy Pendergrass, Tina Marie. And they saw. I finally got to see Prince. 97. I saw him. Finally saw Kool and Gang March Day in the Time. Patti LaBelle. I never got to see Bobby Womack in concert or Al Green,
Mhm.
Those are the ones I like. Or Johnny Taylor.
Did you ever hear this song? It's called I just remember liking it. And it's rock. Inagata Davida.
Sounds kind of familiar.
It goes. It's by this. They call them Iron Butterfly, I think, or Butterfly, and they say
Mhm.
doom 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 doom. That's a bad cut.
Mhm.
That's a bad cut. Mm.
Iron Butterfly.
But I didn't know the name for a long time. And the name of the song is Inagata Davida.
Let's see what Patrick say. Sounds kind of familiar. What? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun,
I
dun.
guess we don't know his music.
Mm-mm.
He was picking that guitar.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure, but
In a gata da vida, baby. Something like that.
mm-mm.
It was psychedelic.
Oh, okay. Now here's one thing that kind of tripped me up on music. See, when I was at the games, like when I go to like the high school football games or college games. Now I would listen to the music. I would listen to the music. See, I was so used to like hearing the studio and stuff on the radio. So it took me a while for my ears to adjust to hearing the high school or the college band play the same music, but actually with the instruments, like from like actual, studio music.
Hmm.
It took my ears a while to readjust to get used to the band's instruments, matching to the song. And it was killing me trying to
Oh, okay,
match
Patrick.
that.
I see what he's saying. Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, check this out. You ever heard of Roxette, Kim?
Roxette.
Yeah, they came out during the 80s. Now, Patrick and my buddy Wolf up there hounded me because they said, they were big back in the 80s, Roxette. I said, man, I ain't never heard of
Well, what did they? I don't know. You gotta tell me what they did.
what's their song? You got that look. At first I thought they were talking about Prince on You Got That Look with Sheena Easton, but that song called one of the big hits was called "You Got That Look" by Roxette. Oh gosh, yeah. I was drawing blank checks there.
Catch you.
You got that look, and they were serious too about it. Joyride, you go. I mean, it really cracked
You
me
got the look. I want to know better. No, stop.
up. You got the look. It's kind of, I don't know, it's a little too slow, but I told him stuff I grew up. I heard it on the radio, like where I was at. Like Durham, the demographic is more like black folks in the radios. In the area. I mean, they will play a variety of stuff, but the demographic, like R&B, hip hop, that stuff where I was at, heard on the radio, but it was like every country station, other station, but that's a lot of the stuff that I like enjoyed listening to, when I was growing up, like the breakdance music, rapping, old school, like Africa Bambaataa, Run DMC, Dougie Fresh, all that the old stuff, Yeah. But I always like variety stuff, but that was what I was more into coming up in the 80s, yeah. Because we were breakdancing all the time. So that was what the thing was, like the Fat Boys, Curtis Blow. I let Sheila E. Sheena, I love Sheena Easton. I love her stuff. Everybody. Madonna. I listen to a lot of rock, but Roxette, I just don't remember hearing Roxette because I watched a boatload of rock videos and music. I listened to Tom Petty and the Heartbreaks, Culture Club, old, just everything. Yeah. It's like ZZ Top, Van Halen, Def Leppard, White Snake, AC/DC. Yeah, I listened to a lot of those hair band rock bands, but Roxette, I just don't remember Roxette coming through. Don't stand out because MTV used to keep doing videos in heavy rotation. So I remember I started listening and learning a lot of stuff that I like from the rock. Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, Roxette just Bob Seger. I love Bob Seger stuff. Johnny Cash, Charles Daniels.
Oh, yeah, I like Johnny Cash.
Yeah. So I had a wide variety, but maybe they just didn't make the cut somewhere. I just didn't pick up on it. Yeah. Yeah. Like Tears for Fears, Bonnie Tyler. I like Fleetwood Mac.
Yeah,
I like Nikki, what's her name? Stevie Nicks. I liked her when she went solo.
Oh, yeah, I had one of her cassette tapes.
Yeah, Stevie Nicks. But yeah, I sure did. Who else?
I like Chicago.
Yeah, I love Chicago. No, I went. Yeah, I love Heart. I love Heart. I like.
That's what I was telling you about Heart.
Yeah, Heart. Yeah, I love Heart. The two sisters, Ann and whoever the two sisters. I like Barracuda. Dun, 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 dun. Barracuda. Hey, I like the Osmonds too. I love a lot of Osmond stuff. I listen to the Osmond stuff. But yeah, Roxette just I don't know. they got lost
Like
in it.
the Beach Boys. I like them.
Yeah, I like the Beach Boys too. I like a lot of that beach stuff. Yeah, I love the Beach Boys. Who else back in there? I like the Everly Brothers. Wake up, Lucy, wake up. Yeah, I used to listen to the rock because my granddad would have the radio on too or whatever, and like old commercials. It said my my boyfriend's back. Those old stuff like the doo-wop stuff. I love the doo-wop stuff. Everything. The guy who sing Grease is the word. What's his name? Grease is. I like a lot of his stuff. Can't think of it. But yeah, but Roxette, I don't know. and see, that's the thing too. My ears would pick up on it if it's something I like. My ears would turn in, that's another thing.
What I think everybody picked up on, whether they was a rocker or not.
Yeah.
Remember Aerosmith? They did that song, Walk this way.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I've heard the original because it's on the album called Toys in the Attic. But Run, I think I heard Run say they were going to sample it, but Rick Rubin said to just make it from scratch, make it brand new, just do it together, with Aerosmith. Say that was one of the best moves. I think because of Run DMC, I got more into rock as well because with Aerosmith with that Walk This Way, because I didn't know who they were until that song, Walk This Way.
You don't remember them from Dream On? Because he was super loud in that one.
No, see, I never remember coming across. I remember I like Jim Morrison. I remember I listened to some of his stuff, the Rolling Stones, yeah, Beatles, yeah. So a lot of rock and roll I listened to. Of course, Elvis Presley, Jerry Lewis.
Well, I liked Aerosmith, Walk This Way. I like Sweet Emotion, but I did not like Dream On. That just hurt my ears.
Dream on.
Dream. I'm like, dang.
Yeah. And see, a lot of groups I listen to, like from on that. I watched a lot of Ed Sullivan episode. I like a lot of those groups from the 60s, Ed Sullivan show that come. I love a lot of their music that came on there, like the Rascals with Groove and or whatever. Who else? Of course, Sly and the Family Stone stuff. It's like all that stuff. I know I enjoy my ear pick. I pick up.
Look what Patrick said. Not white people music. Roxette was more of a pop rock 80s. I hate her. Oh my God. Roxette had so many hits. It was hard not to hit one of them. Yeah, it did, Patrick. It did hurt his voice. I saw a documentary on that. He had to, yeah.
Yeah, I like the Olivia Newton-John stuff. I like her.
Oh, yeah, I remember her.
Xanadu soundtrack. I actually got the record, the vinyl. I like Donnie and Marie when they did a lot of Osmond stuff. Yeah. Who else?
I liked really just one song. Kiss, I Wanna Rock and Roll All Night.
Yeah. I wanna rock and roll. I like Sure Know Something. Sure. Oh, I got that. Matter of fact, I got the greatest hits. It's like a 2-disc thing, Kiss. I got the DVDs of Kiss. It's called like the Kissology, and they got their movies on there. It's like Kiss Meets the Phantom or whatever that movie that they.
Thank you.
Oh, I love it.
Okay, what about this? Remember this song? Let's see. Don't Stop Believing. Don't stop believing.
Journey.
Yeah, that's Journey.
I love Journey too. Yeah. Don't stop. Or Just a Small Town. Small Town. Journey was cool. Who else? Oh man. I love ELO. I love Boston.
Oh yeah, I remember Electric Light Orchestra.
Yeah, I love ELO. Boston. Who else? And see, I came across a lot of those groups too. If I didn't see them on MTV, cause like I used to watch a lot of VH1, and they did like my 8-track flashback, and like my generation, they showed a lot of old stuff. And I remember they showed they did even Midnight Special I would watch. I remember seeing a lot of old groups on there, and like ELO on there. And like Richard Pryor was the host of the episode. But usually I think it was Wolfman Jack, but they had a lot of celebrities who would host, switch in and out. But I think Wolfman Jack was like one of the main hosts for the show for the Midnight Special, which was
I remember Wolfman Jack. I liked remember you was talking about Heart. I liked that song. Even though it was loud, I liked Crazy on You.
Mm-hmm. Barracuda,
Crazy on You.
What Patrick say? Oh, yeah, drink. But yeah, I listen to a lot. Like I loved Bonnie Raitt, Tammy Wynette. I love the old country stuff too. I used to watch CMT channel too, like the country music TV.
Mm-hmm.
But I like a lot of country. Charlie Pride. I like Willie Nelson, Waylon Jennings, Gunnar Jennings, his son. Of course, Johnny Cash. His daughters could sing too. Who
Oh,
else?
I forgot about Sting and the Police.
Yeah. Then he went solo. Yeah.
Mhm.
Don't stand so close to me. Don't stand. Don't
That
stand.
was a terrible song. I mean, I loved it, but it was what it was saying. I was like, ooh.
Don't stand so.
Please don't stay so close to me. Saying
Oh,
it every breath you take. That was beautiful.
yeah.
Mm, mm, mm.
I liked Peter Cetera.
Roxanne.
What did I say? Kim, have you heard this? It must have been love, but it's over now. I don't know.
Huh? What you
Pat
say?
Kim said, "Have you heard the song? It must have been. It must have been
Over
love."
now. And yeah, it must have been love. Yeah, that was pretty.
Science. Hmm.
Oh,
But yeah, but
yeah.
I listen to a wide variety of music, but rock set just wasn't in
That was a heartbreaker too.
the what? What? Oh, rock set. Oh, but yeah. Rock set just ain't cutting it. Yeah, she might know, but it ain't got nothing to do with me. But yeah, if I picked up on it, something I remember. Yeah, but whatever was there, but I don't know. They had the satellite blocked on Roxette not to come through, huh? The radio station. But yeah, Roxette. But yeah. But yeah. I soak it up and
Kind of
listen
think
to
who
it.
else.
So who else was good? Because my grandma had a wide variety of music. My mom, of course, my mom, she had Elvis in there. Actually, I heard of Elvis through her because she had it in her record collection. I was always going through her records and playing them all the time. And I started listening to Elvis. I'm like, who is this? You know.
Hi, Mrs. Marley. Let's see.
Oh, hey, mama, how you doing?
Uh-huh. Let's see.
Mhm. Select. Yeah.
I liked
All right. Good night, mama. You all right?
let's see. Now I like but you know what? Out of those genres, those are cool, but I always have like jazz.
Yeah.
I like
Herbie Hancock.
gospel.
Yeah.
Hmm. I like a lot of different genres. It just depends on my mood.
Yeah. Gospel. Yeah, I love gospel too. You know, like I was saying last week, like my grandma, I listened to like Shirley Caesar. She loved Shirley Caesar. Al Green was good. I think he did gospel stuff too. Al Green. Of course,
Hmm.
the Winans family.
Hmm.
Who else?
Whitney Houston did a beautiful song in The Preacher's Wife. I
Mm,
think it was called I Love the Lord.
yeah.
Oh man, it was beautiful. A lot of them started in the church, you know.
Yeah. Like Charlie Wilson, he said, oh, yeah. When they was in the church, they all say that same thing in the church. When they got started, a lot of them they started in the church when they're growing up, learning music or whatever. Mm-hmm. Sissy Houston, she
Yeah, Whitney Houston got all of the DNA because her mother and her aunt, you know, Dionne Warwick
oh oh yeah, Dion, that's right. They were yeah.
or cousin. I can't
Yeah, I
remember.
think she was cousin. I think Dion
Yeah,
was
yeah, yeah.
either,
Cousin. That's right.
either or. Oh, Patrick Country is his least favorite. I love
I
it.
like certain country. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Shannon. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I love bluegrass too. Yeah. Jimmy Martin, I like Jimmy Martin stuff. Yeah.
I can pass on bluegrass. I do not like the sound of a banjo.
Banjo.
But I do like The Devil Went Down to Georgia with the violin, with the fiddle.
Isn't that Charlie Daniels?
Charlie, yeah.
Yeah.
But I like certain countries. I'm gonna tell you when I really got into country, they had a show on called Nashville. They used to come on weekly. It
Yeah.
was like a soap opera, nighttime drama kind of thing.
Hmm.
And that's when I started getting into the country that they was pushing. Oh man. Every week I heard something that I liked. I was like, I like country.
Yeah. Country is nice.
But I don't like the country that's, really twangy and countryish, like, and then sad, because country is sad. That a lot of their songs are sad.
Like Mama, he's crazy. That is sad. Yeah. Yeah, Patsy Cline, crazy. Patsy Cline. I used to Reba Macken. I liked her in the beginning. In the beginning.
Mhm.
I like Jody Messina.
Who are the people that sing that song? I think it's Lady Antebellum. It goes, it's a quarter after one, and I need you now.
And I need.
Need you now,
I like Lady Antebellum.
and I don't know how. Yes, I like that.
Yeah, I did. That show was 2015.
Need you now.
I,
Yeah, it only lasted what, a cut 2 or 3 years.
yeah, they weren't. I don't think they went around that long. Because I remember Zach Brown, Lady Antebellum, and Rihanna were all on that. I ran Spotlight on that show. Yeah, I ran Spot on it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Patrick says, especially when the banjos hurt. Oh, he's on Deliverance.
Oh, that was awful. Oh my God, that was awful. Yeah.
Oh, we saw him like 2 or 3 years ago at Fanboy Expo. He was there for autographs. The one,
The man that got messed up.
yeah, the little kid in the
Oh,
Deliverance.
I'm talking about the man that got messed up.
Oh, I don't know. I think it was the kid in
Mm-mm. Oh, now that's who I felt bad for. That hurt me.
it.
Mm,
Yeah.
mm.
Burt Reynolds, what's his name? Beatty.
Warren Beatty.
Not Warren Beatty, but the other Beatty.
Oh yeah, that was the one.
Yeah.
Neil, was it Neil?
Yeah, Neil Beatty, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Woo! I was like, I wish I had been there. I would have shot them. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Neil. Come on, run, Neil, run.
Ned Beatty, yeah.
Ned. Okay, thanks.
I think it's Ned Beatty. But Ned Beatty, he was in the toy with Richard Pryor and Jackie Gleason. Yeah, I think so. But yeah, that Deliverance. Oh, John Voight was in there too. When he had John.
I hate seeing stuff like that. It's like that's why I hated that movie. The one with was it Pulp Fiction? The one where it was something where was it? What was the guy name that was in Die Hard?
Yeah, Bruce Willis was in Pulp Fiction. Yeah.
Wasn't Bruce Willis about to get raped or something, or was that?
It was Ving Rhames. It was
Rhames.
Ving Rhames. Oh God.
God, man, I was like, turn this off. Turn this off.
Ving was playing that part. Ving made his money. Yeah, Ving Rhames.
But that's what Cat Williams was saying. Remember, he was saying they wanted him to play Santa Claus and let Santa Claus get raped, and that's supposed to be funny.
Yeah, that was messed up. Because him and Ricky Smiley were talking. Ricky Smiley said he was supposed to try it out for that role too, but Cat Williams said he he brought a lot of that stuff to the character, Money Mike, the suit and all that. That was his idea. So he really pumped it up, spiced it up. The character.
But I don't like seeing anything that's like just terrible.
Yeah. It's like, oh gosh. But yeah. Looks like that last Friday, whatever they kept talking about for years, that look like it ain't gonna happen. Because John Witherspoon passed away, Debo from Friday.
Do you know somebody named their child Debo?
Really? Debo.
They play for the NFL.
Oh wow.
I couldn't believe it. How you gonna name your child Debo?
Debo, get up. I know senior week they wanted to see Friday. They went to the movies and saw Friday. Yeah, it was senior week. Like you skip class day, wear pajamas day. Oh boy. It was so funny for senior week, but took the trip to see Friday. Yeah, Friday. I got the uncut, the director's cut of Friday. It's really good. I like it.
I know what I want, the uncut version of it. If you can find it, send it my way. But Robert De Niro was on The View, and he was basically talking about number 45, and every word he came out his mouth, they bleeped. Well, they didn't bleep it, they just quieted it. They silenced it. And so I was watching the show live, but then when I went back and I found it on YouTube to send to a friend, she said I didn't hear all that much, and I reviewed it, and they had cut out a lot of that. They just cut it completely out of the video, and I said, "Wow!" Because if they had bleeped him, it would have sounded like this. Yeah, and he bleep, 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 and another thing, bloop, 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 and one more thing, bloop, 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 bloop.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
So that's what I want. I want the uncut version.
Oh.
Find
Robert De Niro on The View. Previously on The View.
Yeah, type in uncut version.
Yeah.
Man.
The View.
He said he wanted to punch him in the face.
Oh, wow. I like Robert De Niro. I like the Flockers.
He's got a new baby. The baby is an infant, and he's like 80, I think.
Oh, he had a baby? What?
Well, you know, he didn't have it, but you know.
Yeah. Robert De Niro.
He fathered a child.
Yeah. At 80. Wow.
I wonder if he has any other children. I never looked into it. Ziggy.
Oh.
Does Robert De Niro have any other children?
I'm not sure.
Oh, she said she's not sure. Ziggy. Does Robert De Niro have any children?
Robert De Niro has multiple children, including Raphael De Niro, Aaron De Niro, Elliot De Niro, Helen Grace De Niro, and Julian De Niro.
Okay, so he does have other children.
Yeah.
I just never really heard him talk about it.
Yeah.
I wonder what they think about it now. Like they probably 30 years old and everything. Talking about, and then they got a baby brother.
Wow.
Like, Dad, for real?
Mm-hmm.
You separating the estate with a baby? I can't remember if it's a boy or girl. It might be a girl.
Yeah.
All right, let me get out of here, sir.
Yeah, I gotta get off too because I'm slowing down.
Yeah.
Down.
My husband been slow, Dad. He would just sleep, and then every once in a while he'd hear something good and make a statement.
I remember him when we were doing the watching chat like 3 a.m. for the Winter Soldier. You hear it's like a train coming through.
That was Kim.
Devil is a lie.
It sounded like a little train. It was kept.
I remember that. And y'all was like, what is that? I was like, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
That's the train warming up.
Yeah, he was looking at me too at one point. I like, what, you still up on the phone? I'm like, it was something else. They had it thing coming on that late at night.
Yep. All right. So I appreciate Mr. Doughboy and Susie coming through. Miss Kim Blingbar and more coming through. LA Gravy coming through. My mom coming through. All right. Love you, Mama. Appreciate you coming in. I'll call you this week. I'll give you a call. I appreciate everybody coming in. I appreciate the Grill Master coming in as well.
Talk about you.
The Grill Master, I appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
The Grill Master.
All right, I'll give you one of those.
All right, everybody. I appreciate everyone coming in today for the show. So as always, y'all, until next time, next Wednesday, 7:00 again. I will do it again and again and again and again. Let's do it again. And as you see Kim's picture, do not be fooled by
I put my not baby picture when I was a little girl with mama up there.
I'm like a dartboard.
You know what? You ought to be yourself.
Hey, y'all get a picture of that, make a dartboard print out there, and get your free dartboards right here.
They got plenty of dartboards with your pictures on. Why not?
I told them I'm gonna have dartboards made today. I'm gonna sell some dartboards to people. They want a dartboard, you know, you got it. I'll make money off of you while the dartboard. That's right. All right, y'all. So I'll see y'all next week, 7:00. I gotta get off here because I'm hungry.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye. Bye. Do. All right, y'all. Peace out. Good night. The Love Boat. All right, let me see here.